Hello
Shotgun
everyone.
shit, eh? Lekker, eh?
Shotgun shit, yeah. I'm gonna tell that story actually really soon because we're still in the territorium battle. You know how territorium battles are, they suck! They're fucking
Absolutely.
boring! Well, at least they're boring to commentate over. But they do get kind of tiring in general, to be honest. Like, it's just that spell all the time. It's gonna be a shorter stream, actually. Because we only have 8 parts.
Nice. Which is the main story.
Oh, we're close to finishing the main story. Because the next, literally, the post game is just one side quest. And it doesn't even take an hour. So, yeah, next week is also gonna be 8 parts.
Lovely. Not yet changes. I don't care changes. Let's go, Parsec.
I also need to check if my audio is correct because, Windows update happened.
Lovely.
Ennis, I banked a lolly in Discord DMs. Nani?
Lucky you.
How did you do that?
Careful. Be careful. Make sure to verify age.
Well, if it's an anime lolly, Ennis, it doesn't matter. If it's a real life lolly, though.
Yeah, verify age.
If it's an Asian, especially, watch out. They are very deceitful.
I have seen a few Asians.
Oh, you too. Wow, that's crazy.
You know? I guess Turks count as Asians, but just happen to have one of my co-workers as looking like one.
Actually, we would prefer the term Eurasian.
We're not playing God here.
ERP. It's an erotic roleplay. So yeah, it's probably just like an anime lolly, you know what I mean? It's like someone with an anime lolly profile picture, and they were like, Mati-kun, yamete. Anyway, let's start the video.
Suddenly, he becomes 16 times more drier. I don't know why.
For me, it's like no, I like if some like girl that looks like that way, then says Onichan, I will explode. My cockerel cannot handle that. 1, 2, 3. Territorium fights, they suck!
You know, it's great and all, but how about that Parsec?
We really need Parsec for this part, though.
I mean, you do want me to see, right? At some point you want me to see, I guess.
At some point, it's just this part is kind of, nothing happens. Anyway, yes, like Friday, I didn't eat at all. That's like, I told you guys.
Yes, he did his own type of fasting.
Yeah, big mistake. Anyway, hold on, am I sound coming through? And speak.
Yes, I can speak for you if you like.
It's all fine. We're doing good. Anyway, Friday I told the story, right, where I it was raining, so I didn't get any fries. After like a good fry stand that's only there once a week. Right? So I walked all the way to Bram for like good fries there. And then I went like, now cash only in 2022. It's like a pin out like the pin machines weren't working or something like that. It's like, I don't fucking have cash. So I thought, okay, but the whole point was for me to get like a big fries because that's not that expensive and it fills me up enough, right? But alright, I can't do that, but I need at least a little bit of food. So I will to go to McDonald's for, because they lately had like a Friday fries coupon. They didn't have it this time.
Lovely.
Okay, well I could at least get one small hamburger just to to still the hunger, because my stomach is like, fucking eat, dumbass! Screaming at me.
Of course.
So, okay. In front of me was this fucking dumb bitch and her husband and her kid. She took fucking 5 years to order something. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Going back and forth too. Then she constantly struggles like clicking like C order. Then you can also just like click, ordering and you get the same fucking page, you stupid cunt. I'll tell him about the TV and Xbox later. Basically. Oh man. So.
Also, just like, a question. Also, just like one fucking kiosk or something like that you couldn't like order.
There were a few defects, but it was very busy. because of the rain, everyone was inside, right?
Right, makes sense.
So it was super fucking busy. And at some point, the ticket doesn't print out. So, you know, her husband is gonna go like ask for the ticket, and I'm here sitting thinking, you guys have a fucking table! They're going to bring the food to you! You don't need a ticket! But no, then she dares say, it's like, oh, please have, no, not even please, just have patience. Ticket not print out. Oh, fuck this, I'm out. I was so angry, I just went home. I'm just not gonna eat anything. Fuck this shit, I'm out, I thought. I don't have anything at home, so... Yeah.
Oh man, you should have at that point just gone to... How close was the supermarket?
And so I was...
Like
yeah, it was close enough, but it was so enraged. I was too hungry to really... I felt like if I tried anything else, it would also fail, right? It's that kind of feeling where it's like, no matter what you do, it's gonna fail, so might as well just do something else. But goddamn, you know, they call this like intermittent fasting, where you don't eat for 24 hours. But usually you're supposed to ask your doctor if you should do that, because your doctor knows whether or not you... your body is like in a shape to like... You know, not eat for a long time. Because some people's bodies need more food. Or some people have eating disorders. I do have an eating disorder, so I technically shouldn't have done this, yes. And I realized my mistake the day after. Because, you know, the day after I was like, okay, first thing I'm gonna do tomorrow, go to Vragen, eat double hamburger, fries. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But my stomach, because it hasn't gotten anything, because, you know, after like 8 hours, if it doesn't have food, it uses like your stored fat or something like that as energy. And after that, your glucose.
Mm-hmm.
But, so I ate. And my stomach immediately went for like the food that just came in. And it's like, okay, let's go, boys! Go! Quick! And decided to like, you know, just, how do you call it?
Instantly shit it out.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, we have to get this out now. And I shotgun shit at my toilet. Like, it just shot out like a fucking shotgun. Like, it spread. Somehow even the top of the, toilet. The how do you call it? The wc-bril. You know,
yeah, I'll understand.
Even the back of that has shit stains on it. Took me a while to clean it. But I did it. Because not, yeah, even I found this is too disgusting even for me. Jesus Christ. It was on the sides of the toilet everywhere, like holy shit. I don't understand how that is possible. But that's a good lesson. At least eat something, even if it's small, in a day.
Was it better maybe to like eating? Yeah, I know that you were probably hungry as fuck, right? So, but would you think it was a better idea to eat it like in slow pieces, or maybe a little bit over time? What do you think?
Might have been a better idea, but I don't know.
Well, you know, you were caught into emotions, and let's be real, you didn't eat for the entire day, so.
Yeah, my stomach was in such pain I couldn't walk straight. That's how like hungry I was.
But that's a new experience that you can tell to any youth.
Yeah, like, so basically, you know, if you want to do intermittent fasting of 24 hours, consult a fucking doctor first, please.
But you didn't have a choice.
And if you want to start doing it, at least start doing it by at least eating one small thing every day. And after that, you can try going for the 24 hours. You know, pick a good time to eat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because technically, you know, I technically also just... Most of the time I only eat like 24 hours a day anyway, you know, before working out. Because when you work out, you need to, you know, way more energy. Eat a goddamn apple, just... The fucking apples have been taken away! God damn it! Actually, when it comes to the apples, I need to try a new apple, because the old apple I used to eat is, like, gone from the store. Probably because they were rotting very quickly. Like, the last few times I bought them, they rot away, like, in 2 days. An apple's supposed to be at least, like, good for 4 days. By the way, this fight fucking sucks. I had, like, terrible luck the first time I played this game. This guy kept healing himself, and also all of his party members. So all the damage I did, it took a long time because I have a lot of defense just fucking gone. And I think I picked Arata for this, so that also took like 5 years. I don't know what apple to get now from the store. pink lady, maybe? I don't know, so it's kind of fruity. Get it? Fruity because it's an apple. Ennis? Are you not here for my great jokes?
Well, of course not.
Oh. Anyway, Marty's Xbox and TV apparently exploded.
Lovely.
I don't even know how. Honestly, I think at this point you should like check all your equipment or your house, just in case. It's like if my device, it's like if one device suddenly has exploded, I just chalked it up to like bad luck, right? If all my devices started exploding, I would say, nah, there's a problem somewhere. You know, I'm just saying this so, you know, you prevent the next time something explodes. Also get a Steam Deck. I recommend the Steam Deck, it's cool, I swear.
I swear I'm not biased in this. I'm not sponsored.
Well, no, I'm not biased. I don't even own a Steam Deck myself because I'm waiting for the next version. Or I'm either waiting for a lot of money or I'm waiting for like the next version that will come out one day.
One day.
Basically, I'm waiting for a version with like a new CPU in it because the Steam Deck still uses the old CPUs and can only go up to 15 watts. And it's still pretty impressive for what it can do, especially for the price. But I can't help but think, if you were to wait a little bit and make like a new device with the newer CPU series, you would get an amazing device for an amazing price. Because, you know, the newer CPUs can even do like 1080p gaming. And those are CPUs, not even GPUs. Those are literally like APUs. It's crazy. Apparently Marty's gonna send a very angry cow at you, Ennis. What do you do?
I'm gonna think for a moment. Oh, I know. I'll just pull up a red cape. Oh!
So, Genshin Impact. I've been playing it recently. Sumeru is basically Arabia, right?
Alright, yeah.
And everyone is fucking haggling in the city too.
Like how they were haggling in the black markets.
Exactly.
I just seen that video. There was a guy who actually went to like Afghanistan, when like you know this year, and went to the black markets, where it was filled with loads of guns. Wonder where they got that from.
I don't know. By the way, Ennis, have you heard of Cyberpunk anime?
Yeah, I did actually see some clips of it. Curious.
The lolly must stay!
I don't know what you're talking about.
So apparently there was this interview about a certain character, Rebecca. She's kind of like a shorter woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the they were voting whether or not to keep the character, right? And this woman who was being interviewed said she voted to keep it away because lollies don't fit the aesthetic of Night City. But Figure literally stands firm and said, "The lolly stays. No lolly, no anime."
No lolly, no end. Based.
And now apparently the woman likes the character now too, so it's fine. Everyone likes the character actually. But honestly, I wouldn't call her a lolly per se, because she is just kind of short. You know what I mean? But now you have people on Twitter fuming, right? Because of course, like, oh my god, they're like, and they're like, now there's suddenly, you know, the people like constantly called like other things lolly when they weren't lolly, and then called you a pedophile for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're suddenly turning around to go like, I don't understand why the people like steal like lolly, like a short woman away and call them lolly. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's been you. You literally keep doing that. What the fuck are you fucking talking about? Piece of shit.
Anyway, the lolly must stay.
The lolly must stay.
I don't even have a stake in this. I just I don't want. No, fuck off. The lolly stays. The lolly was there in the trailer. It stays.
I want to know. I know I have to watch Cyberpunk anime, regardless of if
Support
I'll
the
enjoy
lolly.
it or not. Because they said this. I think this is power words right there. I need to support this. I've heard it's pretty good though. Maybe not to my taste per se, but it's pretty good.
It's probably better than the video game.
Actually, it is. Oh man, once again, anime is there to save Western entertainment.
I mean, I don't think we have to debate over the answer was already obvious, but still.
Honestly though, like, the game would probably have been better if it was just like, I don't know. Yeah, it was such a... I've seen the development of Cyberpunk. It's like most of the things... The developers were not at fault. Like, they really tried their best, but... They had to learn a whole new engine. They had like... They went to like 2 different engines, because the first used the Witcher 3 engine. But that was not geared towards first-person shooters, so... It didn't work that well, so they had to go for a whole nother engine, which means, you know, you have to learn a whole new engine. Not only that, but they had to learn how to make a whole new genre too. It's a very troubled development. Not to mention that they have to like stop all development to make like one super demo where you can literally do everything to show off the game. Which is also why people got angry that those things weren't in the game, in the real game. Because, you know, the developers don't actually have time to make all of those promises true in the main game. So basically the game gets fucked by a bunch of influencers making like shit, like trailers to like promote how good the game is, and the game doesn't have as much because, you know, the developers know that they can't do that. It's not they don't have the time for that or the, you know, the experience.
Remember fucking, what's the fucking actor's name again as well? Forgot for a moment. Really lovable character, person.
Keanu Reeves.
He also, Keanu Reeves, also wanted to fucking be put into the game and then be part of the story, which fucking costs more shit, from what I heard.
Yep, that's also true. It was a very troubled development.
It really was.
50 cows. He's gonna send 50 angry cows at you, Ennis.
I'm gonna... all of the 50 cows? Oh, no worries. Just
so,
fucking...
this is the most goofiest side quest in the game.
Yeah?
Yep. It's now to drink the super special awesome secret coffee.
See.
Do you drink coffee, Ennis?
No.
Me neither.
It's like I tried it a few times. I really cannot drink it. It's just too fucking strong for me.
Even if you had to sweeten it up?
No, the coffee taste is just not for me.
Ah. But you do drink tea.
Yeah.
I didn't actually think of you as a tea drinker, actually.
Well, fucking, when we met, I never drank tea, did I?
No.
It's something that, you know, you get at, you know, you start to get used to and you grow up, I guess, with age.
I'll rent an AC 130 to do it. Why though?
Why though? Indeed, why though?
Anyway, here's a copy Javak. There's only enough for 18 there's a bunch of pregnant ciphers. Only enough for 18 cups per year produced worldwide. Of which we have 6 cups. Nani! 2 cups coming right up. Look, there are the beans. I need to roast them. Hold on, isn't it really expensive? Like billions of yen per cup? No, it's on the house. Nani! I don't want your money, but I have one condition. Like working here for the next 10 years? Like only drinking here for the rest of my life? Like consigning a loan to you? Come on, I'm not like that. It's not difficult, just never tell anyone that you drank it. You don't have to promise.
I was hoping you would just fucking ask for sex.
It's ready.
Jesse that the XC died.
Am I dead? Am I dead? Can you not hear me?
No reply to what I said, which is why I thought, yeah, he gave up live.
Oh yeah, I have. Wow! Wow! Oh. Has it been poisoned? It's spectacular. It's the most amazing coffee I've ever had. I've been searching for the best coffee in the world and now I've found it. It's so good, words can't describe it. It's mind-blowing. Calm down, is it really that good? Try it for yourself, alright then. I shall force Ennis to drink coffee.
Yeah.
Wow! This is the best day of my life. I've got to take a picture and post it online. I'm afraid you can't do that. You promised you wouldn't tell anyone. That includes social media. And it's almost the perfect drinking temperature. You have to savoring the aroma of the first mouthful. It's best to finish the rest in one go. Couldn't do that, but little sips won't give me the full taste experience. What should I do? I'm still reeling from the first mouthful. I wonder what will happen if I drink some more. You too, Ennis. Drink up. The flavor changes with every second it passes. The taste will be at its peak for the next 5 seconds. There's nothing else for it. Let's drown it together.
Anyway, so now that we put it on YouTube, everybody knows.
Only 3 seconds left, Ennis. Are you going to drink it or not? Well, the other one passed out.
Must be great. I must have hit Nirvana.
Fucking genius. Hang on, I know this place.
After hitting Nirvana, I went to heaven.
But now suddenly we're in cyberspace. What the fuck? Imagine just wanting to drink coffee and you end up in fucking cyberspace. And in the distance, we can see a giant fucking mushroom. Alright, I guess it was filled with drugs, that's why it tasted so good. Wait, do the drugs even taste good? Only one way to find out. Ain't that right, Ennis? I think Ennis died. Ennis died. Press F. For the rest of your life, Ennis. He's still here, he died. Oh, you're not asleep? Sorry, but this won't hurt. I just need you to sleep. We have to fight the mushroom. A giant mushroom. That's like, I'm so confused, right? Like, oh, so first we have to, like, the super rare, ultra amazing coffee that somehow is in the cake cafe of all places. And now we're suddenly in cyberspace fighting a giant mushroom. The fucking game, man. I don't know where Ennis went. Protect the wave! Well, we're finally using that Dino Beamon. Did I kill Ennis? Yes, you killed Ennis. With the coffee drinking. How could you, Marty? We trusted you. We trusted you. And even have this super special nun to fight for us, and he did something as unholy as murder. Can't believe it. Oh man, we're soon gonna start our mega level Digimon team. Oh boy. I need a little bit more memory.
Oh man. I can't wait. Next week is my final week and then I have vacation for 2 weeks.
Oh boy, so you're gonna beat the One Piece manga for the next 2 weeks, right?
Yes, I actually plan on doing that.
Oh boy, are you finally gonna finish Atelier Raisa?
No. No, but I am actually planning on catching up on One Piece because you did say it's like, yeah, we hit the end. We hit the end with Wano, yeah. It's done.
The Wano is done. It is completely done.
So there is an absolutely good reason for me now to read. No better reason to read One Piece now than.
And apparently we're getting into the final saga.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Well, I mean, it's already going fucking crazy. We basically have seen the final boss. Also, Luffy.
Oh, I thought final boss was Blackbeard, but
also the being the Pirate King is not Luffy's end dream. Pirate King is just one step towards his dream.
What is it? To become the fullest man ever by eating whatever he wants?
We don't know. We don't know because Oda cut away as he said it, but apparently everyone reacted like, "What the fuck? That is impossible, Luffy. That's fucking dumb. That's so fucking stupid." Apparently he told this to Ace and Sabo and Shanks as well, and Ace and Sabo called it childish and stupid. It's like, what the fuck, that's impossible. We don't know.
So becoming the king of the pirates, he's going to become the king of the space pirates. It's going to be true.
So, Ennis, basically, this story, right? Like, what do you think?
What was it? The
coffee. It's like, wow, the coffee is so good. Once you drink it, you'll never be able to drink anything else again. The taste is too great. You'll go fucking insane. That's why we have to remove your memory of drinking it after you drank it. But it's kind of like, what's the point then? And to make sure that, and also we import the memories of drinking the coffee to rich people who buy the memories. For some reason, But because they only, you know, the rich people only want to feel like they can have it, they only sell it to rich people, so therefore we cannot have our own memories. Because we're the plebs, you know? What the fuck?
Right. Fuck.
Wait, what?
Eat the rich!
I begged my little sister too. Nonny the fudge. In evil play,
Yeah.
right? in evil play, right?
Yeah, in roleplay.
Yes.
Indeed. What do you mean?
In evil
What else
play.
could you possibly mean?
I don't know. So yeah, basically, this guy is going to remove her memories from drinking the coffee for some, because, you know, the rich people, only rich people can have memories of drinking coffee.
Because that makes sense, I guess.
Yes. Because they don't go insane if you import the memories of drinking coffee into them, I think. I don't know. This is such a weird storyline. Like, none of this makes any sense. Also, I have to question what this guy does instead, now that, like, when the Digimon are gone. In the reboot, and the world gets rebooted. Like, what does this guy do about the coffee jar? Also, like, he talks like he has had, like, the coffee jar for a long time. And we don't even know when, like, Eden and Digimon kind of became a thing. It didn't even seem to be that long ago, so for, like, how is this plot? This whole entire side quest doesn't make any sense. It's funny, though. Like, I'm laughing. It's trippy as fuck. But it doesn't make any fucking sense. What do you think, Ennis?
You see, I'm trying to think here some bullshit, give me a moment. Before Digimon existed, his work of erasing memories has been far harder.
He just used mushrooms.
He just used mushrooms, yes, that's the fucking point.
Nah, it's like, what was your reaction when you saw this story for the first time, though, this side quest?
Well, most of this, like, probably, like, usual what the fuck, is like...
Hacker's memory is a lot more trippy than Cyber Sleuth. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
It's really proven that they've been actually using some sort of drugs to actually write the story, half of it.
It's kind of what it felt like, I don't know what it feels like. Hacker's memory feels like a joke version of Cyber Sleuth, to be honest, sometimes. Never get a girlfriend? Did the solo code draw this? No idea, is there a famous person with that name? Will you ever got a crush on? It must be just someone's idea of a joke, so I'll get rid of it. I'm sitting at a table for two. I thought it was unusual as well. You usually only sit when you come with someone else. Maybe you arranged to meet someone? I think you need some caffeine to clear your head.
Gives you more drugs to snort.
Here's your usual. Let's go with that. Oh boy, I don't think he meant an ERP. I don't think he meant an ERP. Ah. Well, I don't judge, I guess. Hello there. Ah, yeah, it's my first time. Oh boy, great, she fucked Marty. She's gonna fuck Marty too. That's not what she meant. Work with the coffee, even though it's gross. The coffee's gross, but this is a coffee shop. I think it's actually quite good. Try and decide it for yourself. Sorry, but I've really never liked coffee. He fucking erased her entire memory of liking coffee. He basically changed her personality. This man is scary. This man should go to jail.
He should, but we'll never know because we forgot.
There's a copy. The succubus left Toga's body a few days ago. Okay. Is there a difference though? Big think PNG.
I think it's really probably means that he gets even less sex.
A case from Dotte, or rather, she's demanding my presence. Come to think of it, I haven't heard from her since the operation to capture Ryuji. She won't be happy if I'm late. I'd better hurry to Shibuya. Oh, you got there here sooner than I expected. It's terrible what happened to Hoodie. Afterwards, I left that hacker at a nearby police station and went to your place. I couldn't believe it. The whole cafe has been trashed. What happened? After everything we've been through, surely I have a right to ask. So I'm single again. Right, a little bit of toga. So confused. I'm with cybercrimes. Where is he? If you know, you'd better tell me. So, Ennis, remember Mr. Digital Face from Cyber Sleuth 1?
Hmm?
What? Do you remember?
Him?
You know, he was kind of like the rival to, like, you know, the detective guy. You know, the old man.
Yes.
He was like pretending to be a police officer. Remember that?
Yeah.
You know, he escaped jail.
Interesting.
And he's challenging us again. So we're looking
But
for
we
him.
teach you this stuff.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man, as Dennis was gonna say? Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can do that by clicking the button down below. Also, when you click subscribe, don't forget to hit the bell. If you hit the bell, then that means that you get notifications every time I stream or upload a video. Not really though, but sometimes it is true. You can also follow me on Twitter. The Twitter link is in the video. You can kind of see it there. It's a little bit over there. You can kind of follow. If you follow me on Twitter, you'll know when I'm live streaming. Not really though, because only like post like the tweet like 5 minutes before the stream. Because if I do it like an hour before the stream, and it's gonna just simply say, yeah, sorry, lol, cannot stream anymore. Ha 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 ha. Like half an hour before, just to fuck with me, you know.
So like, can you just make a whole fucking clip and then put it on a soundboard to just play whenever?
I should probably do that. Like whenever Ennis leaves, I'm just gonna press the button and it's like, okay, there you go, easy. It's gonna be my break time. It's like I'm gonna have like a 1 minute break and it just plays that audio recording over and over again. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, we're being coerced into like, you know, doing police work. Can't believe it. But hey, look at that. We've got our mega level Digimon with us now. We're finally ready to fight at full power. Kinda. Because, you know, there's the ultra level too. But we'll get to that. Enter the password. I don't have a password though. Okay, so we have to figure out the password. Don't worry though, we got a genius hacker girl who's younger than me. What the fuck, man? I'll leave it for you to meet up. I don't know. Why am I moving so fast? I've got a little something to take care of. No, you don't. I need an assistant too, like Matayoshi. But you are the assistant. Hi, I need your help again. I see. You do? Do I understand it? Of course not. I have no idea what these are, but I don't exactly need to know. That's the code. So I've got a question for a while now, Erika. But why are your eyes yellow? I don't remember Ryuji's eyes being yellow. Like from which parent did you get it? Also, this is a new part. Great. New part. Let's go.
Wood.
So Ennis.
Yes.
What is 10 plus 10? Have you seen that video of like Goku, like academically smart Goku?
No.
You have to watch it, it's fucking funny. Have you seen anything I have like sent you on Twitter, on Discord?
I had seen the last two things you sent me. Japanese stuff.
Can't. Jesus, Ennis, tell him to get out of your room, God. Oh, look at that. Another network. Time to look for the mysterious digital fosse. You mean face? I know what I said. My throat is hurting lately too. It's not as bad now, but it was pretty bad. Like not yesterday, but the day before. Ah, it's Lopman. You look at that. Ah, she has a Digimon. Yeah, we know that from Sleuth 1. But interestingly enough, her Digimon does something in this game. This game does something. Oh, and I did a stream half an hour later so I could sleep a bit more, but the problem is that I went to bed too late. I'm still absorbed by stupid YouTube shorts. Sometimes I do that when I'm like not very in a good mood, I guess. How do I delete all of Twitter? Must be someone on the server. Don't give up till you find it. We don't have to worry about any panels at all. I think it's just a straightforward dungeon here. You just fucking walk around and get chests, that's it. Nothing too crazy. Don't get the final chest in the middle though. That one is the end point. Don't you know? I like how my Digimon are almost the same size as me. But of course they grow bigger in the battle. I don't like the lore reason behind this, that you do, like, compress your Digimon to a smaller, like, data form so that, you know, it doesn't, it doesn't get too big. Does that make sense? Pokemon not being scaled correctly though, that's a different story.
You should not data. Oh, I love doing this design.
That is a cool design. Have you heard of the game Remover, Ennis?
No, I haven't.
Well, that means you didn't even scroll up next time. By the way, have you heard of the king, what he said about the farmers?
Yeah, I did see that part.
They're not the problem, they are the solution. Holy shit, based. Is it a trap? It is not a trap. Because there never was any treasure. Nani, who's that? Over there! I still have a police outfit on, by the way. Well done getting this far. I applaud your efforts, but I don't remember inviting you, Inspector Dutte. Are you the mysterious digital face? How are you here? You should be in custody. Unless... That's right. Pleased to meet you. I am the real mysterious digital face. The person you arrested is nothing but a decoy. We switched places just as Detective Matayoshi was about to arrest me. That's why he wouldn't answer any of our questions. Is Detective Matayoshi not here? I thought the Shinjuku Matagi was the only one who could break the code I gave to my decoy. But this is all a trap for him. Not your game. Quit taunting the police, we've got better things to do. Taunting? That's not what I'm trying to do, on the contrary, in fact. I know that you are an outstanding police officer, so I challenged you. What are you talking about? I wanted to compete to see who's superior, me, a true genius, or Japan's police force. Think of it as a friendly rivalry. Although stuck in the seemingly insignificant cybercrimes investigation unit, Detective Matayoshi possesses exceptional talent. His unique intelligence network and unwavering sense of justice make him my only worthy opponent. That's why I want to fight him here and greet him in person. Your abilities are still lacking, Inspector Dutte. Shut your mouth. I'll let you insult Makiko like that? She helped me when I was in trouble. I was scared of humans and no one would listen to me, but she did. If you insult her, I'll make you regret it. And then she evolves. I don't like how they give side characters evolutions for the Digimon.
Oh no, but now the cuteness is gone.
What the hell is this? Lopman's gone huge. This can't be good. Change back. Evolution, when the Digimon gets stronger in response to the partner's feelings. Is this my partner? Yeah, Makiko, I am Arcadiamon. I got stronger so I could repay your kindness to me. Let's get him. So, as you know, there's like a body system, they do territorium shit. This means that Dutte can now join us in fights. But, you know, that's okay. I don't really, you know, we don't really have a use for it too much. But, hey, you know, it's cool. She has a Digimon. That's one thing I like with Hacker's Memory. It does give some attention to the side characters that we didn't have. There's much we could do with them in the second half of Cyber Sleuth. Because, the Cyber Sleuth are busy saving the world.
Yeah.
Whatever we're doing is just petty shit. Like, even
We're
if
just too busy helping the neighbors.
yeah, honestly, even if you had to save someone's life, it wouldn't matter because the world gets rebooted anyway. He's not gonna die again. Perhaps.
Yeah, he says that.
Well, I'll take you down from Matayoshi, make it easy for yourself, and just come quietly. Alright! Let's fight! You've got a mega level Digimon team. What are they gonna do? Nothing. We got a Dorugoramon, Wall Breaker. Look at his power, his red eyes glowing. His flames. Was he always a fire user? I don't know.
Oh, it's a dragon. Of course, some fires. It has to be there, right?
And it's these like dragon automatically flame.
Obviously.
What about the
It doesn't matter like what element the flame is, because this is digital world. We can have ice flames if you like to.
I guess you're right. I guess it makes sense.
It's like it's just coding and programming. You can remove sense from this. Otherwise, how else do you have like 50 fucking 4 hammers, even though? Or how every fucking Digimon has this fucking rare metal that's powerful as fuck.
Because, and it's suck a dick.
Because I'm a program, even though I'm not. But I am, even though I'm not.
Oh man. We're close to Spooky Bond.
Oh yeah. Oh great.
So 2 weeks vacation, huh? And then you're gonna look for a new job.
In the meantime, yes. I'm just fucking dying because I'm working somewhat full time now instead of somebody else because he went to vacation, right? It's actually better in a sense. Because it means I have to work from 9 to 6. Better in a sense, really.
It's bad on Wednesdays though.
Ah,
No, not fuck you, and we have a schedule for a reason.
Let's see. In the meantime, I've beaten Stranger Paradise.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah. Though apparently I could have beaten it quicker if I played it on easy mode.
It's not a long game, I guess.
It's 60 hours long.
The fuck do you... Oh, you know what? I guess I should... And it's just like, yeah, I'm working full-time job here, and I have not much to do. Also, beats a game in 60 hours long game in like a week.
It's just magic.
Just beat Atelier Reisa already, then. Jesus Christ. No. Why not?
Because you asked for it.
Alright, don't play Atelier Reisa at all. Never play it, Dennis.
Now I'm gonna do it on purpose.
So, like the non-binary...
You cannot win.
Non-binary... Have you seen like the tweet about like Style 1 and Style 2?
I hadn't. I think so.
So the Dragon Quest X game comes out now in the West, right?
Yeah.
And instead of gender, female or male, you get Style 1 or Style 2.
Oh, that fucking thing. Oh, that's the thing. I was thinking like, wait, that doesn't look like Fingermage. For what game is it? It's like...
Yeah, Dragon Quest X. It's so fucking dumb. What's also dumb is like, yes, we're gonna adopt this like old Chinese work. Like in ancient China. From pronouns. You know, because everyone has personal pronouns in China, right?
You know, I want to ask Chinese person, do you actually have pronouns? Because you want to know Turkish. Did you know Turkish doesn't actually have the pronoun bullshit that that English has in Dutch? Everything is described with one word, and it's all.
All?
Yeah.
Damn.
You understand it when you speak Turkish, but all you have to know is that Turkish only have one pronoun as all. If you're talking about some...
Other Square Enix games having like non-binary as an option. I think in Japanese it's like X-gender or neutral gender. Which usually would be better because, you know, that's like a mutation that could exist or something like that, or someone could cut their dick off, right?
I mean, I'm a kick out exceptions and not give a fuck about them, just to be real. But yes, go on.
Non-binary is not a fucking thing. It's never been a fucking thing. It's never been a fucking thing. And I feel that non-binary kind of shows the person's ideology, because like non-binary is not a scientific thing at all, and it's never been proven. It's only a feeling. And it's like, you can feel like you're not either gender, that's fine, but don't go like, oh, you know, no, I'm non-binary. That also means that I am not a gender. Hey guys, I don't feel like poor, so therefore I should be rich.
Makes sense, man.
It's like, the feeling you have isn't the truth per se, 2 genders. There is only 2 genders. What are you talking about? There's like 50 genders. At some point,
we're not gonna walk into delusions.
At some point, they don't even know what that gender is.
Oh no, they changed the fucking meaning of that word. That's the fucking problem. They change everything's meaning because that's the easiest way. Because remember, these people cannot create; they can only destroy.
Honestly,
and change things.
I would leave things alone, but they arrest everyone who doesn't agree with this shit, or just a normal person. Like, they expect everyone in the world to fucking know. It's like, expect everyone to have to go to college to know that there's like 60 genders, and then you're like a store clerk or something, and they go like, why aren't you using this gender? It's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Which also is just pure bullshit, because remember that the academy has just been taken over by this pseudoscience bullshit.
Yeah, well, Japan is next apparently. They're already sending gender majors to like colleges in Japan.
I mean, I think that was the most beautiful thing.
They already have to convince 50% of Japanese women that that men that say they're a woman are women.
Because those people actually can smell bullshit when they see it, you know?
I mean, they haven't been, you know, they haven't been quote unquote educated yet.
Quote unquote, indeed.
Yeah, brainwashed more like. Seriously though, like, you know, I don't hate. There's 2 genders, not 50. There's 2. I agree. It is stupid. And you know, at first I'm like, okay, you know, I'll leave people alone, but the thing is, right, they don't leave us alone. So like, the more I like on Twitter, the more I realize, you know what, fuck this. I'm a transphobe now. I do not give a fuck. I stopped giving a fuck. Because, like, you've harassed so many people with no one calling you out. Fuck this. I am out. I don't care anymore. I'm like full on. I do not give a shit.
Yeah, exactly how it should be. It's don't tolerate this bullshit. Don't let them be alone, because they're not gonna leave you alone. Why should we leave them alone?
Exactly. Right? It's like, that's why, you know, like, they want to like have options for non-binary. It's not that I am against the options. It's that I am against the ideology spreading into it. Because I know if you give them an inch, they'll take a whole mile. They do not stop until everything is corroded. So we have to be more aggressive about this. Unfortunately, we have to just be as obnoxious as they are. Otherwise, we'll lose.
They're just pure evil. That's what it is.
Yeah,
they're nothing else. No, they're nothing else.
They're not even. I don't even think most of them are evil. Most of them are just clinically insane. They actually have no grasp on reality.
I mean, I think the simplest thing is if all they can do is corrupt.
He is also confused.
Makes sense.
He also now thinks there's 50 genders.
Poor Sep, he just needs to get off Twitter.
I tell him Chitose is awake. And he thinks we're trying to trick him, as if he ever did any fucking told a lie. You know, we should have just gotten the picture. You know, just picked up a picture of Chitose and like, no, look, he's awake. We have taken a selfie with Chitose. This entire thing would have like worked out. We should have just showed him a selfie. He's acting like, you know, a trans person who got angry that the store clerk didn't call him ma'am. And as well accurately test someone's intelligence.
Check the Twitter bio.
No. Go to your like parents or go to like your siblings or even your friends. And you don't even have to ask a question. You have to make a statement. Like just look, let's say a random fact about the average person. Like the average man likes women with long hair. Just say that. Yeah. And then wait for the response. If they respond, but I don't like short hair, or I know someone who doesn't like I mean, I don't like long hair, or like someone says, but I know someone who likes short hair. If that's their response, they're stupid. They're dumb. They don't understand the abstract concept of the average person. It's like, you know, because the average person loves long hair. That doesn't mean you have to. That's the average person. But they somehow think that means everyone, and they should too. They too have to like long hair.
Yeah, the thing is that I think I know, and it comes down to my mom and dad, specifically my dad, he probably does act like that.
Yeah, it's like, that's how you can tell that, like, arguing with them might be pointless, because they don't understand a lot of things you're trying to explain to them. And it's mainly because, you know, they just don't understand, like, concept that goes beyond their personal experience. So, if I go to someone and to say, oh, the average person showers, like, every day, and then he goes, but I don't shower every day! Usually they act angry too, like as if you insulted them, that you're telling them that they're not normal or something like that, because he's not the average person. You know? It's crazy.
Yeah.
But that's really a good way to test their intelligence, because, you know, all the crazy people on Twitter, they don't understand this either. If you go like the average person likes woman with big boobs, they go like, well, I don't, or I know someone who doesn't.
Yeah, but we're not talking about you, are we?
We're talking about the average.
But I don't like it though.
Exactly, like they act offended too. Also, it's like when, you know, something happens a lot, and I go like, this happens a lot. Yeah, but the other thing happened one time too on the forum.
These aren't the same people that when you try to talk about the crime rates, they'll be like, I don't see it happening, so it doesn't exist, duh.
Yeah, basically. It's like they do not understand concept that goes beyond their nuance in their own personal experience. Like, if I, for example, say most people that watch anime tend to like shonen a lot. They go like, well, I don't. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's fine. It's like, you know, I don't care what the average person thinks. That's also okay. But just acting like you should never have to do. That's never been the point. The point is just the average person. It's just a random fact, right? It's like, oh, the average person does this. Therefore, like, even my dad was so stupid. It's like, yeah, but Jesse, women are smarter than men. Because on average, it's like, that's average, you fucking donkey. The reason, there's also a reason for that, because if you look at, like, the, you know, the research, it's like, you know, men don't vary a lot with intelligence. Women don't vary as much. They're very, like, straightforward, right?
Yeah.
Like, the dumbest person in life is a man, and the smartest one is also a man.
Yeah. It's just a perfect steak of men supreme. Fuck off, women. Go back to the kitchen.
Go back, Jesus Christ. The average man can cook better than the average woman. What, who said that? But I can cook better.
I mean, I think that one was proven though at this point.
I don't fucking know. I'm just joking around. Listen,
and again, I think there's something weird with men where they're a bit autistic, so that's fucking everything they do, they'll make sure to be better about. Because men are competitive about
literally,
everything.
Literally had to date trans, I feel sorry for you. I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Had to? There's no such thing as had to date somebody. Just say it.
You know, I don't hate trans people, but like the majority of them, hashtag not all, I know. Majority of them seem just insane. Like you know, it's just like every time. It happens so often. I just need to cut away from them.
I think something I noticed, because there wasn't debate. Do you know of this boy that recently went online and talking about his fucking experience with the NHS and how it just forced him into transitioning, right?
Well,
or pushed him into transitioning.
It's exactly shit like that I don't like him. And because they will never call this shit out. Because they only care about themselves.
Yeah, that's the fucking thing I want to talk about, right? It's like, the man ended up in the discussion or chat with some other trans person who actually had the dysphoria, actually had the problems, right? And he's trying to tell that, the system is not actually good, right? It's forceful or pushing the wrong shit. And the person had his own emotions all wrapped up and was just trying to defend and try to make it so that, dysphoria is fine, it's normal, everybody has all of these types of things, as if it's almost as if there's a horse in this race.
Yeah, because they're so... It's like they want power, you know what I mean? They only care about themselves. It's like Ryuji only cares about revenge right now, and Arcadiamon just takes Ryuji with him, that's how it is.
Because he saw a nice, useful person.
Yeah. It's like, I can't say whether or not, it's the majority of trans people that are like this, or, if it's a loud minority. But so far, I've never seen, the majority of trans people being against this, unless proven otherwise. I usually just kind of go with that, if I see a trans person, I'm just gonna assume they're crazy, unless, proven otherwise, if they just talk to me like a normal person, I'm gonna go okay. But, before that, I'll stay away. I'm not saying harass trans people, I'm just gonna leave,
Exactly.
Just not gonna,
Until I notice that the person is doing fucked up shit,
But yeah, if they're doing fucked up shit, that's a different story.
But if it's just living his life, like I'm living my life, yeah.
Yeah.
But who cares?
And I think that's really how it was at the end of the day, right? The reason most people didn't give a fuck 10 years ago is because in the past, you could ignore politics and just live your life normally and nothing would happen.
But
most crazy ideas just happen on the side that are kind of small inconveniences at worst. Nowadays it's life-threatening.
Yeah. Everything is being pushed onto us at this point against our will.
Which also is why I just think our side should be more obnoxious, because we're already considered the worst person in existence.
So why should we care about your opinion?
Yeah, our image should not matter anymore. We should just be obnoxious. If a company does something, for example, they include the non-binary option, we should just email them. Not insult them, right? Just email their parent companies or their CEOs or whatever. Just barrage them with emails of how you disapprove of this. You're not gonna buy the game now. And you should just do that constantly, because that's exactly what they do. So, why should we... And it works. It clearly works what they do. So we should do it too, It's at the end of the day, we should just do what works. If the companies listen to angry emails over sales count, then we should also write angry emails. And again, not sound like a complete unhinged lunatic. Just speak in a tone of I disapprove. I am morally superior to you. I disapprove of this. I'm not gonna buy your game anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Just be smug about it and everything, and just say it.
Just like Arata here. He comes in, is about to write a very angry email at Ryuji.
Hey, it was a lot of... And you know what it is? I also feel like there's a lot of free time on the crazy side of thing, right?
Oh yeah, look at him. He got a new fucking arm because of it.
Yeah. But because of that, they have a lot of autistic people just living on Twitter, being able to just spend their time on making emails to these companies to get whatever they want.
I wish I could use my autism like that.
Yeah. A lot of people, normal people, don't have that. They're more busy with work or fucking, unwinding after work.
Where's my weaponized autism?
Exactly, where's my...
Unless we need to just go to, I don't know, we need to just convince 4chaners, I guess, to write angry emails.
Though last time I checked, autism seems to be the enemy of trans ideology.
No, you see, that's the thing, right? They use they convince autistic people that don't know any better to become trans against it, and then they later realize it's a mistake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because autism is a spectrum, so there's many different types of autism. You have people like me that are very much against it because we take everything literally, the social concepts, and being trans mostly a social concept, right? Of course, there's transitioning. Again, I'm not against people having the feeling of being a different gender. That I can understand. It's just a more having to accept that no, I am a different gender because I said so. Not even trying to transition and be the other gender either. That I don't like. But essentially, right, like autistic people, they don't get that because they take everything super literally and they take everything like everything needs to be correct. You know, that's why you have all these nerds going like, actually, Goku didn't like punch Broly, he actually kicked Broly. Get it right, scrubs? That's because they are autistic and they need everything needs to be correct. Otherwise, it's just not okay. So they will correct you. It's like in their nature. I am the same way. I overly correct people too sometimes when I know I shouldn't.
Sometimes Ennis is just pushing his buttons to make sure he hopefully corrects me.
Well, no, I know Ennis is joking, so I'm just going along with it. But you know, it is funny. But yeah, that's how it is. Like of course, the autist would be like the enemy of the trans like rights movement, because partially the autists, they don't understand those social concepts. They just think, nah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, look, gender is like divided by chromosomes, and you know the chromosomes do not change when you do a transition and shit. And non-binary doesn't make any sense at all. And again, it's okay to not feel like either gender. That's not the problem. The problem is like making us like, you know, forcing us to like not call you by your like, you know, your actual gender. Because just because you don't feel like either gender doesn't mean what you actually are.
I mean, I've learned at this point it's like there's also something more fucked up with that part, but go on.
It's like, yeah, you're either feminine or you're masculine, and that's the important aspect, not like whether you're a man or a woman, yeah, right? When it comes to the feeling of that. So you could just simply say, I feel neither masculine or feminine. That's okay. But then going like, therefore I am neither gender, that doesn't make sense. Like, the gender is a physical thing. You know, it's biology. The feeling you have is different. The feeling you have is okay, but it's different.
They try to convince you that it's not biological, just FYI.
Yes, and that's the problem. Because then they go like, the science trademark agrees with me, but most of the science trademark that they keep talking about are scientists that are coerced into believing it so that they don't get fired. Or, you know, no actual study, like, the scientific papers. And they never have done anything to disprove the old scientific papers that talked about, like, you know, obviously basic biology. Also, there's like a fucking, domination battle. I don't like these. This time we have to just destroy. Search and destroy. Man, Ryuji's even using, like, dead people accounts to, like, you know, fight us. Imagine just being a nerd and now suddenly you're a zombie that has to fight for some crazy man. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, anyway,
Down with the trans Nazi flag.
I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned from YouTube at some point because for saying this, but honestly, I was just so it annoyed me so much for so long, because I really, you know, I'm the kind of person that really believes in freedom, right? Like, I really believe, oh, you should just be able to do whatever the fuck you want to do. But it's like these people are so against the mere concept of freedom that I don't feel like giving them an inch anymore, you know?
Yep.
It's like, it's not like white people or black people or women and men, because the men and women, black people and white people, or just races in general, they're like a huge group of people with all, you know, different cultures and shit. You can't judge all of them, but something like the trans people, they're such a small community that if you meet, like, you know, like, let's say like 50 of them on Twitter, you've already seen a huge number of them, in comparison to if you have like met 50 white people, or 50 men, or 50 women, or 50 black people. You know what I mean? So it's really difficult to simply say, oh no, it's just a few bad apples. And, you know, the trans community do nothing to disprove whatever you say about them either. Like, they only go further in their insanity as well. And then wonder why no one likes them. And people just assume that, oh, you don't like them because they're trans. No, motherfucker, I don't like you because you're obnoxious. And because you don't leave people alone. That people don't like you. It's like, imagine if I went to like every single person and told them to how superior lolly is and they should kill themselves if they don't think so. Like, holy shit, I'd be fucking obnoxious.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Fucking... You know, you really are putting it fucking perfectly at this point. How much to add.
Like, imagine if I were to go to every, I don't know, like communities of trans people, and then go in and talk about how they are not actually, like, they'll never be a woman, or something like that. And then, like, you know, send emails at every single, like, trans employee's boss that what they are doing on Twitter. You'll probably hate me too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's basically it. But the problem is, there's no discussion to be had with them, because they don't understand this. They don't understand anything. They only understand what's been told to them. People hate them because of what they are, therefore you shouldn't listen to the trans folks. Like, at that point, how can you have a conversation with them? They literally go out of the way to misunderstand everything you say.
They don't want to talk, which why should we?
Exactly. Doesn't make sense. It's the same reason why you don't talk to politicians either, right? Like, it's like, you know, why do the farmers not talk to Mark Rutte? Mark Rutte, he doesn't want a conversation. He doesn't want dialogue, he wants a monologue. He wants to talk and not listen.
Yep. Yep, exactly.
The only dialogue he wants to have with the farmers is how he wants to properly explain what they mean by taking all of their businesses away. But they'll understand. It's like they don't give a fuck, they want to farm, idiot.
You're taking away their livelihood, their fucking money, everything about them, and you're calling them fucking bad for humanity, even though they're probably more, or just for the world, even though they're more useful to the world than you ever will be.
It has to take the king to say that the farmers are the solution. The king is a real chat. He dabs for the children.
You know, I'm left with the question of how much more effective is he, but we'll wait and see.
If I'm gonna be honest though, I think if we were to put the loyalty, like, as the leaders of the country, it would actually be better.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, honestly.
At this point, yeah, monarchy, go.
It's funny to let you go from democracy to, like, you know what, maybe the monarchy was better. Maybe the monarchy...
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what it is, it's just funny. It's like, we have evolved to, like, not use the monarchy because, you know, if you can vote for people, then we vote for the most competent person, but now we've been voting for the least competent person lately, so at this point the monarchy's better.
Yep. It's like, well, what's the fucking difference at this point? It's like, what's the point? Either way, we're voting for, we have to deal with incompetent people, at least when it's just one king. Then again, it's fucking Rutte. Everybody knows it's fucking Rutte.
Bro, he's gonna step down, but who's gonna replace him?
Rutte.
It's gonna be Rutte 2.
Mate, he's been talking about stepping down for fucking how long now? And he hasn't done it yet.
I suppose so.
It's gonna be Rutte again. He's gonna step down to come back. That's what it is.
Anyway, I'm about to win. Because these NPCs are fucking retarded.
And then let Rutte become the president.
They could have taken my 10 points away, but they didn't, because they are really fucking stupid. They have the big dummy. They have the big dum-dum. They are idioto. By the way, did you know that the farmers are using nitrogen as an energy source?
Nice.
So it's like, this whole issue about nitrogen from the farmers is also really dumb, because they can just use it as an energy source. They use it to power their house and everything.
I mean, I think the whole fucking debate about nitrogen is just more and more stupid.
Oh, listen, the nitrogen is just a front. I just want to build more fucking housing complexes for immigrants to come in.
Yeah.
Not even other Dutch people, you know, immigrants.
But that pisses me off. There was apparently a rumor going around, right? That at first when the fucking war migrants escaped Ukraine, right, came here, they were put into a boat. A big boat where they would just stay until the war's over, right?
Yeah.
But once the housing complex was done, apparently, and I don't know how true this is, they just gave them the housing complex afterwards.
At least the Ukrainians are actually making their own businesses, because in Zeeland they actually have to own their, like open their own shops and cafes. That's actually pretty good. It's
like, man, I'm kidding.
You know what it is? It's like, I'm not against immigration on its own, it's just, you know, our country's very fucking small. also just depends on who we let in, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, because let's be honest here, there's no fucking, like, there's no limit for how you can, like, there's no real, like, gatekeeping happening at all when it comes to immigration here for the most part.
I mean, I think it's just simply time to close the border.
And someone will be like, why would you accept Ukrainian refugees and not, like, fucking Pakistani refugees or whatever? It's kind of like, well, you know, Ukrainian culture is not that different from, like, European culture, right? They basically fit right in and can open their own shops. The other refugees, we had to separate them from the child brides. Child brides. They are pedophiles.
You know, you're right, but I think there's also another thing, is that even though I understand that they're escaping war, there are other nations surrounding their old nation that they could have gone to. Why did they come here?
That as well.
Just gonna point that out.
That's also because the EU wants us to take them. It's like, listen, motherfucker, we are so small. If Germany can't handle the refugees, then we definitely can't handle the refugees.
What the fuck does it make us different from Germany?
But the thing is, right, they're not even refugees anymore, because that's kind of the problem here. It's like, we're very cool. Like, normally with refugees, right, you take them, and then they go back once the war is over, or some shit like that. But as of right now, it never seems to happen at all. There has to be, like, some kind of solution, like, either you just get, like, hey, country at war. Either stop war or we nuke. You have to go for extreme measures. Yeah, honestly though, like when you're at a point where your country's overloaded with refugees, you're kind of like, either you fuckers have to leave or you fuckers should ask us to go to war, because fuck me. It needs to be over. We need a solution here. If you can't find a solution, we just nuke. Just like, and it's worked before. Look at Japan. We nuked, they got nuked twice and it stopped. Everything stopped. The Dutch left Indonesia because America was like, nuke. So
listen, balls are gone.
Yeah, it's like, let's just go to Syria. It's like, hey, stop that or nuke, okay? Don't stop immediately. Of course,
I would very much love the nuclear solution, but the problem is the balls have gone from our nations.
No, but honestly, it's more like Russia might nuke us back. But to be honest, I'm starting to question whether or not Russia would actually be capable of fighting a war with us now. Have you seen their incompetence, Ukraine? They don't even feed their soldiers. Please. Like, for what? Like, let me put it like this: if they have trouble taking over Ukraine, they're not gonna beat America. Even if America has more incompetent people nowadays, they at least have soldiers with, you know, full stomachs and great weaponry that works. Anyway, enough about stupid ramblings. Most of the things I said shouldn't actually happen. I was kind of joking about.
Anyway, let's use the nuclear solution.
The nuclear solution.
And bring.
I don't think we need to actually. I don't think we have to actually fire off nukes. We can just simply say like, oh, you know, if you don't stop, we might nuke you. It's like, oh fuck. It's like, oh, Russia will fight back. Okay, Russia, you take the refugees then. You take the refugees then. Let's be fair, if Russia is scared of fucking NATO, like, if the America and NATO all, like, come together, I don't think he's gonna, like, I think he's gonna back the fuck off, to be honest. Especially after losing to a fucking Ukraine.
They haven't lost yet, so I don't know.
They haven't lost yet, but they are, yeah, and as have you seen the soldiers, they're fucking running. You know why? Because they haven't been able to eat anything. They were literally sent in the country with fucking broken machine guns that they had to fix themselves. Their tanks are from World War II. The people that are like the people that get sick in Russia, the Russian soldiers that get sick or wounded get shot by the higher ups.
Lovely.
People are forced to fight despite their contract having run out, and them legally being allowed to like leave. Also, Ryuji is very fucking angry at Sanada. Because, you know, Arata just told him the truth. So now he has his stomach
fully evolved.
Oh, did he? I suppose I can say I don't really mind too much the immigration of like Ukrainian people, mainly because A, they will spread out apparently, and B, you know, they'll open shops at least. They'll open like shops and like their own businesses at least, which means they'll work without taking jobs. You know, because you know, they start their own businesses. They're not taking other people's jobs. It actually create more jobs because they're starting their own businesses. So you know, that's a good thing. If a lot of the refugees were to, no, maybe not refugees, but a lot of the immigrants that like go here to get easy money would do that more often, I wouldn't complain as much. That's basically the point. Never mind, you know, the Ukrainians being able to speak English as well.
Debatable, but yes.
But then, you know, obviously the racism argument gets like thrown around, and I'm like, listen, motherfucker. It's about the culture, and the cultural differences are too fucking big. They have child rights, don't forget. Mark Rutte literally wanted to lower the fucking age of consent for this shit. I'll never forget. So, basically, this boss isn't a challenge anymore, because we got Ryuji, and he has defense penetration, so it doesn't matter. It does a lot of fucking damage, though. But it's only a one target. It'll be fine. It's at this point in the game where, like, the game gets pretty easy because you have so many defense penetration, like Digimon. But it's also kind of required because everything has so much fucking HP. Or defense. I find the balance to be a bit off in Hacker's Memory. I think Cyber Sleuth's balance was a bit better. When it comes to that, at least. I accidentally clicked attacked. I went to Fiest. Or maybe I did it on purpose because I want to elongate the fight a bit. It's boring to finish him off so soon.
Come on, he just fully evolved just now. We could give him some more time now.
I know, right?
You know, I fucking hate sometimes the Turks from fucking outside, from Turkey itself.
Really?
Yeah, so there's just one thing I hate about them. Not a lot of things, just one thing. They really think that when you live in the Netherlands, you made it. You're fucking rich, you're swimming in money. I fucking hate that idea. It's like one of the reasons why a lot of fucking... And it's not only Turks, right? Because it's whole, like, the whole outside world of Europe wants to come to Europe for that very purpose. They're all mercenaries. They're all fucking here for the money. They think they're gonna have a fantastic life, even though people living here have a shitty life.
It really
no,
depends.
not shitty, but you know what I mean.
It depends on where you live. If you live in Rotterdam, then you're not that rich, to be fair. So, unless you live in a rich neighborhood of Rotterdam, but you don't. I don't.
Yeah.
You probably have to spend a little bit more money because you live within the city. I don't actually know how much money, like how much rent you guys pay. If you live within the city, it's gonna be more expensive, but you know, if you're living outside of the city, it's like, it isn't like automatic, right? Like, it is true that, honestly, it has changed a bit. Like, in the past, it was kind of true, because in the Netherlands in the past, you could get rich very quickly. Like, it was, like, we had no problem with money. Then we got the euro, and then everything kind of went downhill.
Yep.
Honestly,
actually, I hear that a lot too.
Yeah, everything went downhill once we adopted the euro, actually. Because we had a lot of fucking money. Like, even, like, my mom and dad were in debt, right? And even they were still able to get, like, enough money to, you know, afford, like, a, what do you call it? A house. Like a Rijtjes house. A wow house. A family home, basically. Nowadays, you would be struggling to do that. Like, a family home would be very difficult to get.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, in the past as well, right? You could get for like 200,000 euros for one house, you could get a really good fucking house. Like, you know, nowadays that's not even enough for an apartment. It's really nuts. And honestly, it got worse with Rutte, because like after, like, if you notice the thing, once Rutte got into power, the poverty rate has gone up, has been going up. Like, it went from 200,000 to like 500,000. It's more than double the increase since he got into power.
How do we keep voting this man? How do we keep getting this man in power?
There's two reasons. First of all, people are really fucking dumb and don't even do any of the reading themselves for this. They already have like a good stable income, right? So it doesn't matter if Rutte fucks everything up for anyone else. The second reason would simply be the fact that, you know, people don't vote. And people don't vote, don't realize that their vote goes to the highest party.
It just hurts us even more. Oh, I hate everything. But yeah, it's so insane. There's another part of insanity to the fucking people that live outside of Europe, right? Because then when you try to tell them that why you cannot come to vacation to see family, right? They'll be like, why? Don't you, you know, you live in Europe, you should have enough money to come, right? I'm like,
no.
The fuck do you think we're living in?
It's like, you know, like, Europe, not all of Europe is rich. They're, like, maybe richer than the other country, but, you know, like, you also have to realize the prices for things are also different here as well. There's more expenses and shit as well.
It's like trying to explain to these people, for example, like, you know, that the fucking difference in money, you know, just don't look at the fucking rate, right?
You know, let's continue this discussion a little bit later.
Let's get Ryuji out of this fucking mess.
Chitose came all the way here just to talk smack. I told you he was awake.
What?
Kidnapped by the police. I love this though, it was fucking Greymon. He fucking killed Ryuji!
Deserves it.
I love this fucking scream out though. You can kinda tell that Chitose, it's not the first time Chitose has yelled at him like this. That's the real problem, the repair costs, Jesus.
I mean, he's not wrong though. Did you see the fucking wreckage he left behind?
I know, right? Why is it Arca not idiot? You could have just like went a bit elongated stupid, that would have been fine too. We already scolded you, our child, now come back. We'll get McDonald's on the way, okay? I guess the best fans are the ones that will scold you for doing something really stupid.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, when you're being stupid, it's already too late. You're gonna get absorbed by the stupidity. He fucking flew away!
Damn it, he took my boyfriend!
Well then, Ennis, we're in the penultimate chapter. Are you excited?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
More side quests.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Arcadiamon の暴走は誰にも止められなかった。今度は私も行く。お兄ちゃんを助ける。
No, you can't. You're too weak. You're sick. Go to bed.
完全に倒してお兄ちゃんを奴から解放するの。
そりゃ俺だってそうしたいけどさ。アルカディモンがどこにいるのかもわからないんだぜ。
It could be anywhere.
大丈夫これがある
The kitchen already.
So Erica had this great idea. What if I hack the Ether so they work for me? I can't see how this possibly could go wrong.
襲ったりしない
I just have to say, right? You may be playing this upbeat music, but honestly, I'm just fucking scared shitless now. Thank you.
I know, right? It should be like
その時
it should be like creepy music.
これは
Start playing this pseudo music.
私がプログラミングして作り出した新しいウィーターだよ
Like Death End, play the Death End request, like creepy theme music.
配置すれば監視の目を増やせるアルカディモンは
Can't you wait then as the game after this is Death End request 2?
Oh no, more cutscenes.
Yeah. The good thing is, Dennis, we don't have to talk a lot because you have to watch the story because you haven't seen it before.
こうするしかないもん時間を
So basically, we're having an easy job. You know, we're just mostly gonna watch.
Would, I guess.
Yeah.
エリカ一度しっかり治療も受けようよ
It's Kiam 14, the video game. What? Anyway.
せっかく上白優子が治療を受けられるようにしてくれたのにエリカ
I just want to point out that the main character of Death End Request 2 is 14. Her rack is bigger than Sheena's.
Listen, some people are just not born equal.
They really aren't. Think about it, Dennis, it could grow even bigger.
I mean, yes. But you know, fucking any bigger than fucking, I guess B or was it D is a bit too much, right?
戦はできない
Anything bigger? I don't know, depends on the game's art style, because, you know, Neptune has like an F cup in their transformed
Right.
state. That isn't too big.
F cup is great. Never mind, I forgot the F cups are great. Because when we get to the G's, it gets difficult.
I know, I saw a woman with actual G cup though, it didn't seem too big, so... I think that also just really depends. To me,
Did you see it with bra or without bra?
it was with Paul though, that's fair.
Bra so
she-
beautiful.
But she kinda showed it off because people were like, nah, no woman has a G cup, and she's like, well, I mean...
I mean,
Also,
you know,
Wormon just fucking punched Erica, it's like, stupid, stay in bed.
頑固者は治療を受けない
based.
私がエリカでもそうするし
No, not because she hit woman. Not because of that.
同じようにして治療を
I don't know, Alice, your kitchen comments to kinda, like, linger in my mind.
I mean, I'll just keep making them because I think they're funny.
Why don't you make me a sandwich?
エリカ
I can't believe it, you sexist fuck.
だから
Because I already do. Because there's no woman in the kitchen to make it for me.
Wait, not even your mom?
No, my mom is too busy making other foods.
Well, that reminds me of this one kid in Call of Duty. It's not like my first Call of Duty like video where like you see this kid being stupid, right? Yeah,
Right.
This kid, like, was raging right at the game and everything. And at some point, his mom came in and he just shouts, "Go back to the kitchen where you belong, mom!"
Fucking hilarious.
And it's like later here, like, my friend told me that women should always stay at the kitchen. And I'm pretty sure this kid got his Xbox taken, let's be fair here.
Yeah. You know, you do need to do disciplinary
Yeah, like,
actions after that moment.
if my child were to say something like, if I were like, I don't know what like sexist thing a child would say to like a dude. I don't know. It's like, go sit.
You'll see it. You'll know it when you see it. Let's say it like this.
But it's like, you know, if like they were like that disrespectful to me, it's like, I motherfucker, I'm the one who gave you that Xbox. Alright.
You know, for me the main
take
thing
it-
wise is
They take it away until they realize they're wrong and they genuinely apologize. Not like a fake apology, but like genuinely go like, okay,
Right.
that's wrong, my mistake.
you know, I mainly say it because I know that the internet culture cannot stand these types of jokes, and so you know it's the edgy thing to do.
Yeah, but that was genuine. That wasn't a joke.
Yeah, that kid was genuine. I know. Good lord, we're fucking 20 years further and we still haven't evolved from that fucking, you know, being the edgy thing to say. Can you believe it?
Oh no, welcome to Andrew Tate. He fucking literally drives in the handicapped, like, he parks in the handicapped parking slots.
Guess it's just a state of mind. It's state of mind nowadays. You know?
He parks there. He says like, I'm so quick. I'm like 45 seconds, and we know it will be bothered, right? And then his car gets stolen. I guess he wasn't that quick, then was he?
Stolen or taken? Taken?
No, stolen. Stolen.
Stolen.
But I'm like,
What the fuck?
if it like took you 45 seconds, right? Then you know, in reality, it should not take 45 seconds, right? Like normally stealing a car should take a bit more time. So clearly it wasn't 45 seconds. Clearly he was bullshitting us here.
Yeah, he was clearly bullshitting us because it got stolen. But then I'm like, besides that, I'm like asking, wait, what? What the fuck did he do? Did he leave him like not locked?
Maybe he's not actually that smart. He's only
No,
pretending.
yeah, you know, maybe it's fitting, you know, maybe it's fitting that he puts it
but
there.
because of him, like some like middle school students like was very disrespectful to the female teacher and is like saying a bunch of stupid shit. My favorite part is when they say like, you, like, woman, to, like, another female classmate. He was like, you women are taking all my hard-earned money. He's like, you're fucking 11, the fuck are you talking about? What hard-earned money are you getting? You're 11.
Funny.
Like,
that creates really funny situation that shouldn't actually happen.
You know, like, typical bullying of, like, you're fat, that's like, okay, that's not too crazy, because that's just 11-year-olds being pieces of shit, right?
I mean, at some point you have to point out the
well, obviously you have to discipline them, right? But that's not something to worry about. But going like, you're gonna take my hard-earned money to some random female classmate, that's ridiculous.
You know, the girl's probably talking about how he was going to marry him because he's a really good boy, and the boy, like, watched the entertainment is like,
No!
yeah, no. When I grow up, you're gonna take all my money, why should I?
But at the same time, it's also like women should have kids. But also, we should not marry women. But how can the both things happen at the same time, though?
I mean, I'm just gonna make that hot take. Is like, you know, we do live in somewhat of an atheistic society. So, in the case of atheists, do they need to marry?
Well, no. I personally, like, even especially in the Netherlands, marriage comes at the end. When you already have children, because that's like the cherry on top. It's like, you know, the formal thing you do. It's basically, you do it for, like, social points. You do it for clout, basically. Marriage is for fucking clout.
Yeah, because I know, like, you know, religion.
Yeah.
You know, that's one thing, but...
There's obviously many cultural reasons behind it, but it's like, you know, yes, I think for atheists, right, like, marriage is only really there, you know, to be on paper or to really... You know, like, I also make it official, I guess. It's for, like, the clout. It's for the nice feeling, I think, mostly.
Right.
It's basically like having a massive party, right? Especially because, you know, the divorces happen so easily nowadays. It doesn't, you know,
Which honestly just begs the question, why?
Yeah, it really, again, it makes it kind of not as useful. There are benefits to marrying, too. Especially in the Netherlands. In the Netherlands, there are actually benefits to marrying 1 to 3. Not anymore, though, but in the past it was the case where like, if you live in the same house as someone else, they pay, like, the second person living there gets. They pay the first person who owns the house, the person who basically owns the house, like the one whose name is written on the house, right? He gets his, like, salary cut by a percentage of a huge percentage of the amount of money the other person in the house gets. So it's not viable to, like, you know, it would be viable to marry only to, like, escape that shit. But really, the other solution was just simply to live in separate houses and then come together in one house. You know, like, the other person rents, like, a really cheap-ass fucking apartment somewhere and doesn't even live there, he lives in the other house. Because that's cheaper than actually living together. Which also causes, you know, more problems for the housing crisis, but fuck, you know, Rutte doesn't think about that, I guess.
No, he only is here to create problems, not and then make solutions for them, which are just terrible.
Well, at least, you know, finally, your kids can stay at home and actually work without you losing money. Finally. Because that used to be the case.
Thanks, Rutte. Where would we be without you, you know?
It's so ridiculous.
I guess better off, that's what it is.
Better off, yes. Honestly, a fucking blind dog can be the government and you know, it would be better. Honestly, I find that most of the time, the government shouldn't even, like, have to solve anything. They only need to, like, make sure the police do their job, make sure, you know, the fireworks do the job, make sure the army is prepared for war, make sure, you know, the doctors are getting paid enough to do their job, you know, things like that. I don't think the government should, like, try to fix every single aspect or micromanage every single aspect of our lives. I think we people should do that ourselves. Because, you know, we're the ones actually in the system.
Yeah, I don't know, that the problem with it all is that we came to the point where, for some reason, the government has to be there to solve things. So they start creating problems that they themselves then solve. Quote unquote.
Well, I think it's more just incompetence. Like, they don't actually understand how the normal person lives. Because all the politicians get paid so much money. They don't live like normal people now. And there's no, like, you know, consequences for their wrong actions either. So they don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ! That's not how much damage that Tillemon should do. What was his name? And Kilemon. He's also what fucking food did you give him? So Alice, what do you think of Kaiser, Greymon and Magnagurumon's designs?
You all know, it looks weird in 3D. When I look at the artworks on, like, you know, the wikis. It looks a bit weird.
You know, like, we wanna know the lore reason behind Emperor Greymon and Magnagurumon?
Why they're not Greymons?
No, they actually are Greymon and Gururumon this time. Kaiser Greymon is made off of, like, one half of all the spirits. And Magnagurumon is made of the other half. I think, like, what was it, like, Kaiser Greymon was, like, made of the ones of, like, wind and, I don't think water, I think it was. I don't know which ones it was, but it was, like, one half of the spirits, the other one was the other half of the spirits. And then they, you know, use Hyper Spirit Evolution to evolve into this form.
Right.
And obviously, Susanumon is, like, all of the spirits combined. I mean, that just makes sense, it's just obvious. The thing is, though, we don't even have all the spirits, so I don't even understand how they evolved to this level, but whatever.
Doesn't matter, they evolved and that's all that matters. You got them.
Yeah. By the way, we got the super boss, you know, the post-game final boss in a party now too.
Nice.
No spoilers. What? Spoilers? So Ennis, did you know Hololive is actually part of the Tekken universe?
They are now?
Oh, you see? When they had, like, you know the holography, right? Like the shitposting, like, videos. The 3D animations.
Right.
They finally included, you know, the EN girls in one of them as well. And basically, the EN girls speak in English while the Japanese girls speak in Japanese at the same time, and they somehow understand each other. Just like in Tekken. You know, Tekken story mode, where, like, everyone speaks their own native language. By the way, there's a new Tekken anime on Netflix too, and I've heard it's pretty good.
Oh, fuck it. Something good on Netflix? Never.
No, like, both Cyberpunk and, like, Tekken Bloodlines are on Netflix that are good.
Insane. I couldn't think they would do the impossible.
I know, right? It's crazy. Again, it's up to the Japanese to save us. Save the entertainment industry. This happened with video games too. During the video game crash, who saved us? It was the Japanese. The comic book industry is dying. Who saved us? The Japanese. The music is getting garbage. Who's saving us? Once again, the Japanese.
You wanna know what it is? As of right now, we are going to fucking lose Japan slowly to this as well. So there's gonna be a new savior coming years later. I know that much.
The savior, ironically, will be North Korea after you know, the dictator has been toppled in a violent revolution, and then the people started making their own art.
The last time I checked, Final Revolutions only gave us more problems, but fucking let's hope the best.
Well, I mean, it depends on the violent revolution, because the Dutch also committed violent revolutions. So look, we're doing pretty good. We're actually not doing good right now because there isn't a violent revolution.
You know, that's a pretty base statement there.
Think about it, Ennis. Now, when the Dutch were oppressed, we stormed their fucking, like, by the Catholic Church, right? We stormed their fucking churches and destroyed their statues to make a statement. And then we had the 50-year-long war. Which yeah sucked, but at the same time, you know, we got our country officially, and we were the richest country on the planet for a while. You know, it was pretty neat.
Did you know there's another nation out there that did the same thing?
Are we talking about the UK?
No, I'm talking about Chile.
Chile, really now.
Yeah, Chile ended up having a communistic leader. And so, for some reason, the Americans put their fucking nose into it and sent in Pinochet. Pinochet started the coup, bringing down the communistic leader. And what came in exchange was the most prosperous dictatorial nation of Chile. It was the only South American nation that was prospering between all the communistic shitholes around them.
Well, it's almost like communism doesn't work. Who said that? Who said that? I don't know. Someone said that.
But yeah, that's funny enough. Chile is the only. It was the only dictatorship that actually prospered. Like every other dictatorship seems to be a.
The problem with dictatorship is that the man just gets too much power and gets those to the head. But then you have like this one guy that doesn't get it to the head, and then maybe something good comes out of it, I guess.
That's the funny thing, right? Pinochet at the end, like fucking quit his like, peacefully stepped down and let democracy take its place afterwards.
You see, that takes a lot of fucking strength to actually do for a person. Because most people are just gonna take in all the power, but I would say I might do the same thing. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to rule a nation. I just want to have fun with my life. Ruling a nation isn't really fun, unless I want to be, unless I only want fun for myself. But I like what other people make. You know what I mean?
And it was fun in games for just a period to have some people thrown off of helicopters, but you know, so at some point it gets boring.
That's it. Those people weren't people, those were communists, and know the difference. Look,
good point.
These two are evolving because they've now realized communism is wrong, and to truly come united, we have to do business. It's a business deal. We fuse, we become more powerful. I think it's a fair deal, right? I love this, like, out of context with someone not knowing what Digimon is, this is fucking hilarious. Like, this dinosaur and this angel evolve into a teacup. Obviously,
yeah, I know. Fucking what?
It's based off of a, you know, it's not actually a teacup. It's based off of like a, I think it's based off of mythology. I don't remember which one. But there's like an actual like deity that looks like this, basically, and that's what it's based off of. But we're like uncultured swines. We don't know this. I was like the most disappointed with Shakumun though. I always thought he looked the ugliest out of the three fused evolutions in Adventure 2. Because, you know, especially got like badass dinosaur bug fusion with fucking machine guns. Then you got like fucking Vegeta birds who can do Gallic guns and shit. And what do you get here? A teacup.
Yeah, that's same here. I'm not a fan of the teacup evolution.
I've gotten used to it now, but yeah, it's not really. It's like I can't wait till it evolves again into Bird Woman.
Best thing ever.
Man, it's too bad they have to do stupid shit like the personal pronouns in like the Chinese Dark Souls game. Because the gameplay looks really good. Like it's like Sekiro and Neo combined together.
Oh no. The last thing I want is the fucking armor system for fucking Neo.
What?
The gear system of Neo is just not my type of gameplay. I hate it so much.
I don't know about the gear system of Neo. I know the game. It's just a gameplay, but like they still have like.
Oh.
You know, you can switch weapons a lot, and you have like different different like stats you can go into. That routes. Like, you know, with more stealth or more attack or more defense. Or
Stranger Paradise has this too, right? Because it's made by the same dev team. But to fucking explain to you what it does is basically it's a looter Dark Souls game instead, where you know, enemies drop fuck tons of armor, fuck tons of loot, and every time you get into a new dungeon, your armor is under leveled, and you have to get new armor until you reach the level cap.
I see.
Meaning that, you know, you're always changing your build. You scrolling through menus every fucking 5 minutes. If you're underpowered.
Anyway.
And it's...
Yeah. We want to trade Chitose, and now we have like you know... We have cheered him up to like become stronger. His Digimon evolved. Now we have to test it. As if he's gonna beat BurningGreymon. Fuck you.
It's fucking. It doesn't help that he's also just a helper, right? Just not an actual like your Digimon.
It's really
so
unfortunate that I know
damage.
Harvestella is gonna have a shitty translation. We already see it with non-binary. It's gonna have a shitty translation. I really wanted to play Harvestella because it looks like a really fun RPG made by Square Enix. It actually looks like, you know, like not photorealistic. It just looks beautiful without looking anime as fuck, right?
Right.
But now I have to be disappointed again. I might emulate it at some point, but I'm not gonna give money to this garbage, or at least not the garbage ideology. I'm done with this. I just want to
Doesn't
buy.
help that it's always AAA stuff that has this going, right? It's
Oh, it went beyond AAA stuff. It happens everywhere now. It's gotten to a point where I can't even like look forward to a new game until I have seen like the end of it. Like every time I look at a new Japanese game, I'm like, okay, so how's the localization gonna fuck this up? You know? And like some people say it's like it's just a small thing. It's like the thing is though, I know, but I've been playing these games for so long. These small things have built up, and it irks me now every time.
I mean, I don't think it's a small thing at this fucking point.
Oh, because it's not about it being a small thing. It's about the idea that they can get away with this. That's the problem. And at some point they'll be able to get away with big things, which has already happened, you know, and that's just why I don't like it.
I mean, just a reminder, I played like fucking Stranger Paradise, and I told you, right, there is a fucking cutscene where you get to sworn they said 5 times chaos, and instead the fucking the subs are not even once mentioning the word chaos. And you know, the difference can be stark, but you have to question yourself. Did they do it because they wanted to change it, or did they say it because, you know, we need to actually make something
I
like,
think my favorite part is when you switch the language, and then there's like a warning message like, what they say might not match the dialogue now. It's like, then why don't you have separate dialogue for the Japanese sub then?
What was your fucking job again? Oh, wait. I don't remember.
It was translating. I always think like English dubs are a lost cause anyway, so whatever. But give me at least an accurate translation if I want to play it in Japanese.
I mean, the last thing I want from the English dub is to do a fucking narrator again.
God fucking damn it. It also completely shows you the type of people that watch this shit. They probably don't know what the word average means either. Like I said, to test someone's intelligence, just say a random fact about the average person and see how they react. And if they react with I don't give a fuck or react with why is that, then they're smart, probably. Then you can probably talk to them. But if they react with well I don't, then you can't talk to them. There's no point.
Yeah, a fucking reminder that these people that defend the narrator, there, you know, I used the old fucking argument, right, with ghost stories, but here's another fucking argument they use, where I found it funny, so shush. Do I have to actually talk with these people at that point?
Yeah, it's like you're still talking to them. They can't even comprehend that someone else might not find it funny, and you know, it's not made specifically for you to find it funny. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's meant to be a translation. Of course, with English dub, you know, things are gonna change a little bit, but even then, there are other ways you could have done it. Making it a YouTube reactor just like, basically steals the character, like the actual humor of the show. That's why I mostly think you should just watch like, I think you should just watch things subbed, honestly. Especially comedies, actually.
Man, I'm gonna be real. I think the subs of fucking Love is War was fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, there were moments like where, for example, the Chica mentioned social distancing, and I'm like, fucking, why?
Funny enough, one sub that people didn't like was like when someone says the word sauce, but it was actually what they said. People didn't believe it. Like there was actually a point, like it was Nakotaro, I think, you know, the one with the like, yeah. She actually said sauce in the original work. Like that was like a fan translation too, like years before mangas became popular, because that's actually a thing in Japan. That's actually a slang word in Japan. So that was actually an accurate translation. And I dislike that people don't seem to understand that part as well. Sorry. my metabolism is going nuts. Because I did... Apparently your metabolism like, can go like and fix itself when you don't eat for 24 hours. The thing is though is that, again, it really depends on the person. Like, it comes with positives and negatives if you don't eat for 24 hours.
Which, yeah.
Eat something small at least, Jesus Christ.
That's a lesson you learned, certainly.
You don't want to shotgun shit the toilet. You really don't.
There's a good reason behind it, because, you know, cleaning that mess is not fun.
Exactly. Especially if you don't have the appropriate cleaning tool. It's at least clean enough now. One day I have to throw Blake at it. I used alles ontreiniger. And then like with the brush I just like swept it. Because you know, that's like, what else was I gonna fucking do? Like I could use Blake, but Blake is a bit dangerous, right? Like Blake is something you use within the toilet, but this was kinda like, you know, not within the toilet. It was on the side of the toilet, it was like almost on top of the toilet. God damn, the shotgun shit, man.
Best time of my life. Shotgun shit, yeah!
Oh no,
No, it's not, you fucking idiot!
Ah, damn it. Chitose, I told you to eat, stupid! You gotta shotgun the toilet!
I do not, people, listen.
Food good for you!
Anyway, so I started shitting.
So anyway, I started shitting. Oh, and then there was this story the VTuber told to another VTuber about like how she was like cleaning her asshole completely clean, right? So like she had to take this medicine, and then she kept shitting and shitting and shitting, and then stuck something up her ass, right, to clean her ass or something like that. And she was shitting even more and shit. It was like, oh, you're taking my anal virginity. And she's saying, well, it's random shit. It's like, yeah, my asshole is now super clean though, super pink. Yeah, want to see it? It's like, no. I've watched it. And like, the other VTuber is a really disgusting VTuber too, usually, but now even she was disgusted. And like, when asked like, what was in the pink ass, she said, listen, I watch anime, I don't need to, I know what it looks like.
Listen, I've seen enough hentai to know how it looks, so don't need to.
I don't need to. Basically. So there's birds pooping on the fucking city metropolis, and we need to stop the Digimon that cause the birds to gather.
Ah!
They also keep shitting.
Funny, we were talking about it.
They're also they're shotgunning the fucking metropolitan building!
Somebody stop them!
To be fair, you can clean all the bird shit off the government building, it doesn't stop it from being shitty.
Alright. So anyway, so bring back the monarchy. Can't believe he finally got to this point.
We got to do that. Honestly though, I've been thinking this since like I was a child, because the monarchy actually does shit. Like they actually go to many, like they get given a lot of money, but they also go to many fucking places to get money for the country itself. Like they actually visit other countries and shit so they can get money and shit off like that. I'm pretty sure they get more fucking money fair and square than the fucking government does. Government only steals money from us. And then what do they use it on? Worthless shit.
You know, it's funny. I was watching this fucking guy with a spoon avatar, right? Who all said finally came to the same conclusions. Like, what the fuck is the point of a government at this point? It seems to be just as useless as our fucking thingamajig, in a way.
I think the problem is that the point of government has been skewed by activists that think the government should do Y or X, when it's actually the people that should do Y or X and decide for themselves.
The government should be our daddy. What do you mean it shouldn't?
It's like, let's say nitrogen, for example. If that were a problem, I think the scientists should figure that out on their own, right? Give them funding, okay, but they should figure out a solution. The government should not have any part with that. The government should only do what's concerned for their own country, because that's what their job is. I think the government, like, doing all of this shit is overreaching. They're going out of their way. They're out of line, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's not their job, it's our job, right? Or at least the job of people that want to do something about it. The government should not be those people. The government should be focusing on their own country, because every country has its own government, or should have their own government. If it doesn't function well, that means the government sucks. But it's still their job. That's still their responsibility. It's not our responsibility that the other government does their job well.
Normally, you should have been responsible to their people, but that's nowadays we see that they're responsible to certain individuals.
And those other people can only stop that government if they were to fight back or do something about it. But only they can do something about it. It's not our job. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I know that sounds selfish, but like you can't save everyone. It's good to work on ourselves because let's be ideal here. If every government were to only take care of their own country, then we don't have to help another person's country at all.
You know, that's one thing that we said a long time ago. If we cannot help ourselves, how are we supposed to help all of those people coming in?
Exactly. Because I don't mind helping other people, but we need to set our own... The government at least should set their own country first, because that's their job. Other people that are rich and have like the want to do it, they can provide money for charity. Which in the Netherlands happens quite often already. Like a lot of people have already been spending... Like we are the biggest spenders on charity out of all European nations, right? Out of our own pocket. We don't need the government to send money themselves. They don't need to do that. Because, you know, if the nation has like a lot of money, like if the nation itself is wealthy, like the people are wealthy enough, they'll fucking give to charity, you know? Most normal people do that. Again, it's not the government's job. Their job is to make sure that the police are doing their job. That, you know, people are perhaps able to, you know, go to the doctor or something like that. You know, people... You know, there's not a housing crisis or anything like that. You know, things that, you know, concerns everyone in the nation. It's not their fucking job to, like, you know, fix the economy. Except, you know, the only reason why it is their job now is because they broke it themselves, you know? That's just...
Yeah.
That's a different story. But normally, it's not their job. It's the job of the people. You know, the marketing, the people, the buyers. It's our job. The government shouldn't do anything about that. The same thing with culture as well, right? Multiculture should not be forced. It's something that should grow naturally by the people. But right now it's being forced down our throats as well. And that's why you get so many people... That's why so many people are angry at each other, because... It's not like refusing cultural elements that work together. It's not like refusing them together to get, like, a better culture. No, we're just throwing people from one culture to one place. Other people from another culture to another place. And other people from another culture at that place. And we're just hoping they get along, without any kind of change.
As if you're doing a Russian thing, where they start, you know, take over places to make sure it's fully Russified. They just, you know, move their Russian people and say the Ukrainian people to other places just to keep that place theirs.
Like, do you, like, look at Rotterdam and really think nowadays that it's a Dutch, like, city? Let's be honest here.
No.
It really doesn't feel like it anymore. If you want, like, to go, like, the true Dutch experience, you go to, like, Zeeland or something like that.
I mean, the best way for you to see what we mean is just go to a public school. Just go to a public school and pay attention to the ethnicity. Sounds fucking maybe a bit racist, but pay attention. You'll notice something very peculiar.
And the problem by itself is not even really the ethnicity, but also just the fact that, you know, they don't, like, you know, they don't integrate within the culture. They have like their own cultural thing, and it clashes with the culture of the nation. So you get a lot of people that are upset at each other. It's that's why, you know, like I for example still celebrate Sinterklaas. Why? Because even though like I'm a grown up now, right? Like I just do it because it's part of like the natural, like it's just part of the nation's culture, and it kind of makes you feel connected in a sense, right? Like it's like how you stay a bit social in a sense, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If I were in America, for example, and I would start celebrating the, I don't fucking know, the big fucking hamburger day, I would also celebrate the big fucking hamburger day. Because even if I weren't to believe in the big fucking hamburger day, that's how they, like, you know, that's how they socialize basically to like cultural events, right? So it works to socialize together with them, with the cultural event, even if you don't, you know, believe in the cultural event. That's why so many atheists celebrate Christmas. Because even if they don't believe in Jesus, they want to socialize and be part of the, you know, celebration as well. And you don't have to, of course, but it would be nice if you were to, like, do a little bit, you know, just like, play along a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And instead, people get angry or overly offended about something. It's like, yeah, that's exactly why people have this image of you of, like, not fitting in the country, because you're unwilling to really associate yourself with the fellow people of the country. I can understand if someone actually legitimately, like, you know, is racist towards you. That's wrong. But some people are just celebrating a holiday. They're not racist. They don't hate you, right?
You wanna know what?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be just only the problem with, like, what do you fucking say? With, like, the foreigners that come into this nation, right?
Yeah.
As an example. But it seems to be also a problem happening with some people that live mainly on the internet, like fucking the Twitter stand people.
Yeah, or me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a bit guilty of it too as well, like with the fact that I don't celebrate some of the holidays, but...
I think that's fine too, but it's like, as long as you just don't forget.
Yeah, I don't... Oh no, I never forget. I never forget the love I have for fucking Sinterklaas when I was young.
Right? Yeah, like, I wanted to become Black Pete too. I didn't care, I'm white.
Yeah, me too. And
the black kids in the class also wanted to be Black Pete. All of us wanted to be Black Pete.
Remember, they were seen as heroes. They were treated as, like, they're, you know, good guys.
Yeah, everyone wants to be like Black Pete.
You know, they were even ever going around with, like, Cool Pete. Don't you want to be cool like Cool Pete?
I know, right? Yeah, the only one who might seem like a fascist is fucking Head Pete. No one talks about him.
You know, or German Pete.
Let's be fair, that's a German Pete. Yeah, he's like that weird German Pete that stayed after World War II and hasn't changed his opinion.
For some reason, he's still there, talking about the Jews.
I don't know why. Yeah, very awkward for Jewish Pete.
Don't know why we have Jewish Pete, but hey, we have both them and Tim.
I don't talk about that. Like, you know, like you have like underage worker, slave worker Pete.
And then you also have, like, don't forget, like, you know, Arabic Pete as well, who's great friends with German Pete. It's a bit more unhinged as well when it comes to Jewish
There's also,
Pete.
like, Japanese Pete, but we don't even know what his race is, because he just wears, like, this ninja outfit, and we can't even see his face. It's like a cool samurai sword, though.
But he keeps talking in his weird weeboo speak.
So, basically, it's like a samurai outfit with, like, the Black Pete outfit on top of it.
On top of it.
we don't talk about this guy. It's really weird because, you know, he doesn't, like, give you paper notes. He gives you, like, weird onigiri paper notes made of paper notes. But yeah, no, Head Pizza always seemed like he could be the possible main villain, right? Let's be fair here. He's the one actually calling the shots. Like, Sinterklaas is just like, he's just an old man, right? Like, he's just like, okay, I wanna do this. And Head Pete makes it happen. Like, Head Pete is the manager.
Yeah, and don't forget, like, fucking Sinterklaas is the lovable grandpa as well. Everybody loves him, even the Pete's. It's like, fuck me, well, I heard us the idea of racism.
Literally, the whole story is that, you know, like, Sinterklaas saved the people, and the people, like, out of slavery, the people just worked for him out of their own kindness and shit.
If you know, like I said, if you kick out the lore of, like, the Sinterklaas, right? Of St. Nicholas.
Yeah.
You then get, like, the whole fucking TV show and culture around it, and you're like, you know, I grew up in this, and I don't believe you're garbage. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man, like, my favorite TV show was the one where they actually had, like, a slightly darker tone, or mysterious tone, where they had, like, the dark world, you have evil Sinterklaas. You know? Know that one? Remember that one?
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, I was expecting some stupid kids series, but it's actually pretty good.
And don't forget, you also got the horror movie of Sinterklaas becoming the bad guy.
Oh my god. Fucking
That also was a thing. I'm just saying, you know.
I'm just saying.
Don't listen to these fucking shitheels.
They're
full fucking shit.
They don't understand the culture. The problem is that a lot of people are just very, very sensitive and are quickly to accuse others of racism. Oh, by the way, we're now joining a cult.
Right. Always wanted to join one.
It's like, I wanted it. I think the problem with, like, throwing, like, racism out everywhere is that, like, it eventually has become such a minute problem nowadays, right? It's like, you can go somewhere and it's like, you can just say one small thing and someone goes, like, racist as if you fucking killed his mom or something like that. It's the automatic assumption of hatred, too. And
I mean,
that's the thing I dislike the most. It's like I can simply disagree with someone's like, oh, so yeah, therefore want me to die. Okay.
you know, I came to the point where I have like fucking noted. I often have this, right? Where somebody says he's racist, right? And I'm like, all right, what did he do? What did he do?
Yeah. Oh, and then it's like, he made a joke. Oh no, not a joke. What did he do? He wore like his hair funny. This white guy had an afro. How dare he? Shit like that. It's really stupid.
Yeah,
I think
it
the
just
problem-
adds another
yeah.
fact. But
This is the thing. Don't like it. And the problem that people like don't understand with culture as well when it comes to like Black Pete is because they look at blackface, right? And the problem is that they look at it from an American perspective where, you know, they use blackface to make fun of like black people on stage and shit like that. But the Dutch, I don't think the Dutch have that kind of history with blackface. So to
Nope.
us, like when I was on the internet, I generally didn't understand like blackface either, right? Because I didn't understand the American culture and the problem behind it, like what it was used for in the past. I didn't.
why
'Cause
would you?
Yeah, why would I? In my country, that's like, you know, that's something we do for the holidays. Blackface is what we do for the holidays. It's true though. Everyone did
It is true.
Everyone did it. It's normal to do. Did you like? So like, if someone has to ask me on the internet if I ever wore blackface, I have to say yes because everyone did it as a kid. That's normal.
I didn't. I'm gonna be real with you, but I did wanna.
I actually did that though. Yeah, I don't know any better. I just wanted to be like Black Pete. He's cool.
Well, I'm gonna say it right now. It's like, don't fucking feel ashamed about it because it was a part of your culture and it was fucking fine and normal, and nobody thought it was like fucking being racist about it, you know. So
Matayoshi like thinks we're now part of the cult, and he's like, you know, everyone should practice religious freedom, but this church is a bit shady. It's a bit suspicious, and we're like, oh well, maybe we need to talk to this woman because maybe it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. They're charging you like fucking like 500,000 credits for water. It's supposed to be holy water, but you know.
when you walk into the room, you see them like fucking praying to the picture of blackface Justin Trudeau.
You see, the thing is, Justin Trudeau actually did it to make fun of black people. I did it because black Pete's are cool and they're acrobats and shit. Like, think about it, right? In our kids' imagination, the black Pete's are literally jumping across fucking rooftops like fucking ninjas.
And going and fit into tiny spaces like the champions.
Yes. I always want to be like that. Come on, think about it. They're like fucking ninjas. They're like fun dancing around. Which is supposed to be negative stereotypes about black people, but it's kind of like they're dancing around because, you know, it's a children's fucking holiday. They dance around for the fucking children, you stupid cunt. That was the whole point.
Last time I checked, is like black people are dancing a lot as well themselves, and sometimes, good lord, their dance styles.
Well, the funny thing is about Black Pete as well, in the past, it was also a way to, like, promote, like, anti-racism. That, oh, you know, just because we're black doesn't mean you should be afraid of us, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was supposed to promote anti-racism too. I mean, nowadays it's not necessary and it would be patronizing. I would understand that, but, like, you know, that's how it is. It's like, there was no racist intent behind Black Pete at all. Some people see it that way because, you know, they're shallow and they don't understand the culture. And obviously they don't know what the average person is either. Let's be fair here.
No, they think everybody else is stupid and they're uber intelligent.
No, just, like, they think their own way of thinking is the correct way of thinking. Everyone else who thinks differently must be some kind of weirdo. Alright, time to hack the website to see what this religion is all about. There are also plenty of, like, normal black people that just wanted to be Black Pete and now they aren't allowed to anymore because that's not racist, apparently. I know some kids as well, where like, you know, also just like Black Pete. It's like, it's not a race thing at all. Everyone wants to be Black Pete. It's cool.
You know, we came to the point where suddenly we whitewashed the Black Pete.
Yeah, that's okay, you know. Meanwhile, Santa Claus's elves in America are like children. Apparently that's not child labor. Welcome, child. I am the dragon follower, loyal servant of Goldramon. Goldramon, god of destruction and rebirth. Why do you seek me? What business do you have with our church? Obviously, he's just using a Digimon and makes other people think that Digimon is a god. What the fuck is the reflection in his fucking wing? What is it reflecting? It looks like a building. Why is he reflecting a building? Why is the building reflected in... What? It seems like they are determined not to renounce the heretical way. So apparently, like, the holy water, right, is just tap water. They sell for like 50,000 like credits, or else 500,000 credits, I don't know.
Lol.
So yeah, it's time to put an end to this scam. Just like the scam of Black Lives Matter, where the leaders, once they get enough money, they'll move to rich white neighborhoods. We can't even hold 50 refugees. You have seen that, right? Where there's like 50 immigrants were sent to this one island of 70 of like a small population, right?
No, I haven't seen that part. What I have seen, however, is how they're on the YouTube channel just fucking talk about how they fucking scammed everybody and how great their lives is now because they scammed everybody.
Basically, they told the immigrants they would have their own place and shit, and then they just sent them to some random island. But the island is filled with rich people, right?
Yeah.
And these rich people are like pro-immigration and shit, right? Like, they're like, no borders, no nations, no deportations. 80% of the island has voted for Biden, right? But now that they have to take 50 immigrants, they suddenly are like, no, take them away, take them to Texas.
Yeah. No,
like,
I actually haven't seen that part.
Oh man, it's ridiculous. And
Glorious.
within a week, they got like a bus ready to take them out of the fucking place. It's like, oh, I see. When the rich has to take immigrants in, then it's bad. When the poor takes immigrants in, then we should just accept it, because that's the right thing to do. It's like, motherfucker.
Anyway, Texas, keep shoveling them into the next to New York, please. Keep shoveling to New York, can we?
Do you really want to destroy New York even more, Ennis?
Yes, actually.
Ah, okay, fair enough, I guess. Also,
These are the same people.
Goldramon has realized that he was wrong. That the human he used was just a money-grubbing scoundrel, and he punched him. He just fucking punches him.
He'll be fine.
Goldramon just simply wanted to, like, you know, make enlightened people, I guess. Also, there's, like, leaves reflected off of his head. Where the fuck are the leaves coming from? Wow, we've solved the holy water problem. This stream is basically just us complaining about some pet peeves we've had for a while. It just builds up, you know? Just kinda have to figure it out.
Just saying, right?
Some things really do annoy me, yeah? What's up?
New York has the people saying, you know, diversity is our strength, so give them the diversity. Just keep giving them. Same to California, just keep giving them.
And like your province says, like, or your city says, nation, like, you know, our strength is diversity, just leave. You know how this is going to go.
It's like, I just need to look into
study. And, you know, you could make the nuance of, like, the problem isn't the diversity, the problem is how it's applied, but the people that don't understand what average is, they don't understand what you mean anyway.
Yeah.
Don't talk to them. Yeah, it's like, every time they focus on diversity, their, like, quality of life just goes down immensely.
Thank you. These are the people we needed anyway.
Because again, right, I don't mind immigrants when they start their own businesses and everything, and just, like, you know, actually contribute to society.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, even if they just, like, live like normal people, it's fine. It's just the ones that usually, like, you have to, like, you know, you have to promote. We usually have to promote them because they're not very, very pleasant people to be around with. That's why we have to force it down our throats. Otherwise, you wouldn't hear that diversity is their strength shtick, because no one would give a fuck if the people weren't as obnoxious.
You know, it's like, again, something else you fucking put beautifully in there.
Like I said, I don't hate Moroccans because they're Moroccan. I dislike the Moroccans on the fucking metro stations because they're fucking loud, obnoxious, and, like, sometimes violent as well. I know not all Moroccans are violent, but those ones that are there are, and there's no fucking solution for this. Aside from just leaving to a place that don't have, where they just don't exist, or, you know, don't live. You suddenly find a way quieter town that's very pleasant, and people are nice to you when you talk to them. Like when you go to Zeeland, and like all the children like are polite to you, more polite to you than the fucking adults in Rotterdam. No, not even Zeeland. I went to fucking Den Haag to like an amusement park, and it was like a school like trip, right? One child accidentally knocks like the cola bottle off my hands, but you know. And then he just picks it up and gives it back, and it's like, he says sorry. In Rotterdam, an adult could like smash the fucking Coca-Cola bottle out of my hand, will look at me, annoyed, and then walk away. No fucks given. That's the difference. That's the fucking difference.
Only if the jackass who fucking rides in a busy pedestrian-filled street with his fucking motorcycle going like fucking 50 kilometers long.
Some car literally drove through like the fucking zebra path while the fucking lights were green. I was walking just across it.
Oh, I had that happen with the fucking circle thing that we have here, right? Where one fucking stupid fucking woman, because I saw it was a woman, right? Just drove. Normally, it's your right to fucking cross the zebra path.
Yeah,
when there are no lights, just the cars and you have the right to walk, and that person the car has to wait, right? This fucking jackass decides to just drive anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I had if I wasn't in a second of shock, I would just scream to the person that like every curse word in the fucking book.
God, it pisses me off. I never had any of these problems until I lived in Rotterdam. Like, when I was in Gouda, never. When I was in, wherever my dad lived, never. Even in foreign nations, most of the time, never. But fucking Rotterdam. Belgium. Oh, Belgium just has the worst fucking roads, man. It is just a terrible traffic system, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't dislike Belgium as a whole, but like, when it comes to traffic, there's no signs to tell you where to go. And the streets are very busy, but like the road and the streets, the road that goes between the two streets, the lights suck ass. It's very unclear on where you can walk. And I almost got ran over by a fucking tram because my mom was too fucking slow. I was like, Mom, once you decide to walk, don't stay confused, just fucking walk. Like, I'm behind you and I almost got run over. It's like, you know, I don't dislike Belgium, but it's like the traffic, man. They need to work on that. To be fair, that's one positive thing about the Netherlands. Like, we do have some of the best roads in Europe. Like, it's also pretty easy to do. We have like flat lands. Of course, the roads are gonna be easy to make.
You know, it's just that the Belgians were too stupid to just, you know, separate themselves from the Netherlands. They should have stayed, and we gave them far better roads.
Like they should have stayed until we get the better roads and then leave.
Exactly, these fucking idiots. They think the French know better. They're too drunk they're too drunk and busy to cheat with their wives, while to make actually good roads.
Honestly, though, like the roads weren't really as much of a problem. It's more so just the traffic, like the signs and the stoplights. Certain stoplights didn't make much sense, especially the signs. We had no idea where the fuck we were going. And Germany is the one with worse roads. Like that, like. If you drive to Germany and immediately the roads immediately become like wobbly, like your car's gonna move a lot more. Germany is an interesting place, but like holy shit. Also, you have to like put a sticker on your car to say that the car is green, otherwise you'll get a ticket.
So I can just put the sticker on it.
I mean, yeah.
Buy a new car.
What the fuck are they gonna do? Check it out.
Because all the sticker says is, yeah, my car is green, scan it, would you?
And I don't think there's a scan on the ticket, though.
Exactly, they don't. They can always look at the license plate, but, the fact that we need that sticker means that you can just put it in anything.
Not the license
it's funny, right? Yeah. Wouldn't the license plate be enough to know if the car is green or not?
If it's in the database, I don't actually know if the foreign cars are in, like, databases of other countries. Like, maybe in Europe they are.
Oh no, you're right. You're right with that part, yeah. Just add another fucking problem to the list of problems. The fucking idea that green stuff and green cities got fucking. Everything is basically made to just fuck us over. Let's be real here.
Yeah, again, I think green stuff should not be like government focused, because it's not their job to shape the planet. It's their job. Maybe it's their job to make sure that there's not too much pollution to the point where the air is fucking poisoned, like in China. But
Yeah, exactly.
It's not their job to save the world. That's the job of the people. The people themselves should do that by themselves if they want to do that. And at the end, then you can laugh at China. It's like, oh, look at China, they're fucking like their air's unclean, haha, idiot. But now China can laugh at us. Haha, look at those idiots, they don't even have energy to keep the cities up running. Now the Chinese are laughing at us. How do you feel about that? I don't like that.
I mean, I think the general rule is the idea is that how the fuck are we supposed to save the world when we cannot even look after ourselves?
Yeah, basically.
And it really is the case. Like, why are we putting this to us? We still have a homeless problem, which is probably increasing. I just don't know, because remember, begging is a lucrative job to scam people with.
The problem
just to be cynical.
Yeah. The problem is that it's not so much the homeless problem, but the housing problem, because there's times where there's many ways to help the homeless out. And usually, what happens is that people get placed in like one-room apartments with their entire family. Usually that's foreign ethnic people that usually have like larger families, right? Like the Turkish, for example. They usually have like more children, right? So that's just madness.
And remember, these are also the people that have to believe that until the children are married off, we're not kicking them out of the house, right?
To be fair, you can't kick your children off the house in this in modern times, I feel anyway, because there's no. In the past, I don't like it either, but in the past, you could at least more easily get a job and afford a home. You can't do that nowadays. It's very difficult to get a home.
Yeah.
Like you could honestly, especially if you're middle age, or even if you're old, you can wait 10 years, like 12 years to get a new home. You can be 12 years long on the waiting list. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah, I'm impressed, right? How fucking quickly one of my childhood friends who married, right?
Mm-hmm.
How quickly she got a house to buy, or no, to rent. I mean, I think she rented it. I don't know.
Yeah, most people rent it because houses are fucking crazy.
Yeah, because you cannot pay off your mortgage when you live. It's like
you used to be able to, but nowadays it's just fucking ridiculous.
Nowadays, it's like, you're not gonna pay off that mortgage, even when you're fucking dead, you still haven't paid off your mortgage.
This would all be solved
This
would all be solved if they were to build more smaller wooden houses across the country.
Or if they, instead of just fucking putting their nose into everything and bringing in thousands of fucking people inside, like month after month.
That would help, but I think the wooden house strategy would work for at least the people that still live here, Think about it, wooden houses are way cheaper, and you can make them way bigger, without spending too much money. They're easier to build too. Like if they're of good quality wood, of course. And there's many techniques we have now to make sure they don't fucking catch on fire like in the past, because that's the reason why we don't... The reason why we don't build wooden houses anymore was because in the past they used to burn up a lot, but it doesn't really happen as often anymore, so we can do it now.
Oops.
Get away with it. And never mind that we have so much wood we can chop nowadays, which is why wood is cheap now.
Which is why we now have a lot more wooden, paper straws.
Exactly.
It's a horrible thing.
Oh yeah, they're terrible. Like, fuck the planet, I want to banish those. When I see, for example, robots that can fuck and, breed to make more robots that can eat plastic off the fucking ocean. That's great. That's the solution I want to see. Not, oh, let's just get rid of all the fucking plastic straws. Jesus Christ. Recycling. Okay, yes, another thing that I could agree with.
I love recycling. It is the hoarder's mind that loves it, right? It's like...
Yes, except we don't do it for nitrogen for some reason, even though we should use recycling strategy for nitrogen.
Even though we've been doing that before, right?
Yeah.
I bet your ass we've been recycling nitrogen before. It's just now it's a problem. Because they're making up problems.
Yeah, exactly. It's like... Even if, nitrogen could cause problems for the lands themselves, you would have to prove that's actually happening right now, so that, we would actually have to change our ways. I don't think we should change our...
it's a hoax.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, it's a front. On one hand, the EU just wants things to be lowered just to have a good number. And on the other front, you know, we want more housing complexes, which usually suck. Cause, you know, like, cheaper housing complexes just means that good houses are gonna be more expensive. Meaning you're gonna be stuck in a small apartment with other people that really don't give a fuck about other neighbors. And you're gonna create like another Rotterdam situation where everyone is just stuck in shitty homes. With other neighbors that don't care about their neighbors at all. Like, they're selling drugs next to me, I think.
I'm convinced of my neighbors as well. At least my dad is convinced.
Yeah.
It's just lovely to know, right? It's actually a little fun fact that something my dad seemed to notice is that a lot of Moroccans seems to be a lot more like, it seems to be having their own jihad against the West, right?
Yeah.
And that method of jihad seems to be apparently selling drugs to the fucking Westerners. Is what has been told to me.
It's crazy.
And so a lot of shops that these Moroccans have, some of them are upfront to simply sell more drugs, so they have an address. So
have you ever walked to like Alexandrium from like the outside of, let's say, you know the place where the McDonald's is at? Like if you walk across the other side of the street to your way directly to like the Burger King, let's just say. There's like a street of a bunch of shops, but there are some shady people walking around there, I swear to God. It just seemed shady to me. And it's like, maybe you're right, maybe they are selling drugs there.
And by the way, just so you know, right, it's not like just the Dutch are suffering or something like that. No, they themselves are suffering from this now. Because their children seems to be having bad influence from this shit.
Well, remember, they don't actually raise their children, they expect the street to raise their children because that's what their culture did, but they don't realize that's not our culture.
Yeah. For example, now, you know, their children are either in crime or selling drugs, or the fucking, you know, the daughters are just hanging out with money, with sugar daddies, in a way to put it. And all that. It also seems to have like a fucking fucked up effect on them, which just fucking proves the point of, if you don't want something bad to happen to you, don't do it to other people.
Basically. Because, you know, all things are said, I never wish harm upon people doing or thinking stupid things. The only time I wish harm upon someone is if they actually do harm other people directly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because some people, like I said, you can't talk to them. Violence should be a last solution, yes, but like nowadays it's not even considered a solution. It's like, try to talk to someone who doesn't understand what average means. It's impossible. They won't change their mind. They don't understand what you're talking about. Well, and as you see, we made the war black.
Nice.
And I only changed one file's name. That's it. That's all you need to do. Turns the localization off.
Giving me a reason to actually buy the fucking thing version. The PC version.
Yeah. Well, the PlayStation 4 version already has the localization. No, not all of the localization, but the PlayStation 4 version already has Black Noir. Black Noir, that's fucking redundant. Noir.
Noir.
It's me, Noir. Man. If I have a lot of money, I'm gonna move to fucking Sealand. Gonna be happy that way, I guess. I just want a nice home. On a small, quiet hill. That'd be nice.
I'm questioning as well if I shall move at some point.
Come to New Zealand with me. Come to like Sealand with me, and it's gonna be nice. There's the beaches are close by. The bitches are close by.
As like basically just taking my whole family out, but the fucking problem is that these people also really love the idea of living with other Turks, which fucking adds a problem into it.
I don't think that's a problem too. As you know, like if you're gonna stay like as a large group of like one ethnicity at all times, you're not gonna integrate into the nation either, right?
Yeah, I hate that idea too. It's like because
like I said,
you know,
it doesn't become a multicultural society that way. It becomes a clashing cultural society that way.
it becomes a nation. It becomes America basically with all the
Yeah.
fucking small states.
It becomes a divided nation. At least in America, it's a huge place, so the small states have different cultural elements. Even the Netherlands has that aspect of provinces, but we're talking about in the same fucking city, and that's the problem.
It's like fucking. Apparently, one of the people in
Let me put it like this: if like I were to move to a place that only had like another ethnicity of people, but they were all nice, I wouldn't give a fuck about staying with all the Dutch people. Like, I just want to live somewhere that's nice.
No, on my workplace, one of the new girls seems to be from Ukraine apparently, and she happened to be also Turkish. Don't know exactly the background of that. Maybe some history, right? But she's able to speak Turkish, right?
Right.
And for one side, I think like, all right, you escaped that fucking war nation, so of course, where are you going to go? To a place that either speaks like Ukrainian or Turkish? Because how else are you going to like speak with people?
Yeah.
But fucking adds another problem to the fucking list.
It's language.
Is then when are the person going to learn the language?
It's like, there's many like ways to learn too. Like, there's many options for foreigners to learn the language here. And I just don't really do it, unfortunately. That's the problem too, because we can't just compensate for every single different language group that exists. It's just, like, unreasonable. If you become,
my other colleague who happened to come...
If you're like a tourist here, then it's okay to not speak the language. But, like, if you're coming to become a citizen, at least try.
With the other foreign colleague that also came from Turkey, that person is actually learning the language, right?
Yeah.
The Dutch language, but fucking has a bit of difficulties, obviously, because she's working in a fucking Turkish workplace.
Yeah, that's another problem, because it's fine. I don't think anyone would get angry at you if you like spoke Dutch wrong to like Dutch people when you're like trying to learn, right?
That's what I actually also encourage the person. It's like, don't worry about it. Speak like your mind. Try to speak it.
I'll just try to help you, right? Like, trying to understand you.
Yeah. Because I do notice that the person is doing its best, but it's like, it's a bit of a difficult step because everybody speaks.
I would say, always watch like entertainment of like the language you're trying to learn, but it's kind of difficult because let's be honest here with Dutch entertainment.
You have to go to fucking subs. You have to go to Nickelodeon, and I don't know if that's even trustworthy nowadays.
There's some fun entertainment, but don't watch recent movies. Holy shit, they're bad.
Exactly.
It's like they're fucking. Have you ever watched the Rundfunk movie? It sucked.
No, I haven't.
It was terrible. It was absolutely horrendous. It was like. It's like, I don't know what it is with these, like, this movie studio that makes these movies, but it feels like they forced the makers to be even more bizarre than they normally are, to the point where it becomes unnatural, oddly enough. It's like, it's not really funny most of the time.
It's sad. Because Rundfunk was already pretty funny, but...
Yeah, and it, like, theater play was also fucking hilarious, man. Everyone was laughing. In a rich neighborhood. It's such crude humor, right? So you'd expect the rich people to not really find it funny, but even they were fucking laughing out loud, because it was funny.
One of the few problems I sometimes notice with fucking... what do you fucking call it again? With some entertainment is that there's that when it gets too popular, then the fucking creative boards come in thinking that they know better and how to make more money.
Oh yeah.
And they just don't fucking know shit. They're not the one who made the product. They don't know the soul of the product. They just look at the list. All right, what was good about this? What did everybody like? Oh, I know. Let's do that. Like fucking dipshits.
I swear to God, man, influencers have single-handedly made every single entertainment system worse. Look at Japan. Like, it's now getting corrupted. Because they wouldn't have given a fuck. It was just angry emails on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
No, they are doing this because influencers are giving them money to do this shit. By the way, have you heard of Sony's, like, diversity project?
No.
They've paid, they spent some money to make, like, a diversity project to, train, people of color and minorities and, like, other... And, like, gays and LGBTQ plus and shit like that to, like... train them into becoming game developers.
And who's training them? That's an important question. Who's training them?
Sony, of course. Now, the
Yeah,
thing is, right, the problem here is that I find it so condescending too. Imagine if you're black, right? And you want to become a game developer. In essence, you should be able to do that on your own. Or, you know, like from YouTube tutorials. Or, you know, just like, you know, go to school for it, right? Like any normal
play a lot of video games.
That, you know, to like learn how to, you know, how games... What makes a game fun, right? Doing this makes it feel like, oh no, oh you babies, oh you poor minorities, you'd never be able to become a game developer without our help. That's how it comes off of. I don't like that at all. I find it condescending.
Oh, that's a good thing you noticed that, because that's exactly how they treat us. Everybody. Every single person. It's the bigotry of low expectation. They have that about everything. It is the most disgusting part about these fucking people that like fucking constantly speak about diversity and inclusion.
The inclusion usually means including a bunch of idiots that don't know what average means. And the actual smart people of color are not let in because they think wrong.
Which, by the way, don't forget, it's a DIE. D-E-A.
Yeah,
Diversity, inclusion.
Die. Can't believe it. Oh man. It's like, I find it so condescending, just like the idea of like, oh, you know, we're only training black people and LGBTQ. Tits! Because otherwise they would be too confused with tits and couldn't make video games. You know, like, you know, the minorities are Oonga Boonga, they're uncultured. We have to teach them to game develop, otherwise they would never be able to do it on their own. Remember, Ennis?
Disgusting.
Black people are just as bright and just as smart as rich kids.
Oh, I love it.
Never forget, thank you Joe Biden for the memes.
No, that old man is truly key to everything, right? He speaks his mind because he's old and demented, fucking, and he just says everything.
He speaks his mind because he only has a little bit of it left.
Exactly. And because of that, he says the things that everybody knows they are thinking. Thank you for existing, old man.
No, actually not, because he sniffs little girls.
I mean, yeah, that too, but, you know, that just adds to the culture of this is the guy you wanted, right? This is the guy you wanted.
I find it surprising that I see some, like, one going, like, asking, like, whether or not you would, like, want to vote for Trump or Biden again now. And I do see most people, they're black, by the way, wanting to vote for Trump instead. And the reasons why I find interesting, but I find it funny that out of all the people questioning what they would say to Biden or whether they want to choose Biden or Trump, none of them have like stated that, well, he's a fucking pedophile, holy shit. He sniffs little girls on camera.
I think this is the fucking most impressive thing about the internet is somehow these people still haven't seen that part. That's...
Dude, like my dad doesn't believe it is real. Like my grandpa didn't believe that was real, because my grandpa was like pro Biden and my mom just showed the videos like, oh. Oh. Yeah. No one knows this, apparently. It's fucking nuts. It's such a... Like, he did it on the fucking news.
Yet you don't see it. Because how do they not see it? It's always the most impressive thing. But they just don't. They just don't. You know, you cannot explain it anywhere else.
He literally is a pedophile. What the fuck? It's also the anti-lolicon group is pro Biden, from what I've noticed, despite him, you know, sniffing little girls. But whatever. To be fair, though, let's be fair here. The chance of every politician being a pedo, pretty high. Let's be fair here.
Yeah.
Like, Trump isn't safe either, let's be honest. He was on Epstein's list too, I think.
Yeah, there is claims going on that he fucking went there, he saw that shit, he said get the fuck out of here and went away, but fucking who knows.
Who knows? It's always a difficult thing, right? Because it's always so secretive,
yeah.
Obviously.
Apparently, it was all again the fucking claim saying that Trump was always like pointing out that Epstein was some fucked up individual as well, years ago too.
I don't know.
But you know, like you said, who fucking knows? Can we really trust that?
You can't trust anyone, especially when they have like much money and high power. Yeah, when you have a lot of power that you can get away with a lot of things, then at that point you just always have to be careful with that person.
Exactly.
Honestly, at this point, I don't even know if they're doing it because they want to or because they want to make a power statement. Like, I can commit the most heinous crime and I can get away with it. It reminds me, you know, remember that woman, right, who made all those paintings about her abuse at that time? I find it interesting because, you know, it wasn't just, like, in the painting you can see that not only was she kind of leaving her body mentally, right? But some of the pedos were as well. And it makes me wonder if they themselves didn't want to do this, but they actually had to do it to be part of the rich people club. That'd be fucking terrifying. So imagine, Anders, you become a billionaire, and then other billionaires are gonna, like, peer pressure you into it, otherwise they're gonna send, like, assassins to you or some stupid shit. And that sounds like a wild conspiracy theory, and it is. But think about
5 years later, it's gonna be proven to be the case.
I swear to God, I'm making this conspiracy theory now. If this becomes true, I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore.
You're gonna eat your fucking what is a good fucking thing
I'm gonna eat my shoe, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna eat your Crocs.
I'm gonna eat my Crocs, I guess. Swear to God, though, like that generally, I sometimes wonder if that is the case. Like, you know, like why would you like so? You know, why would it be that every billionaire would be like tempted to go there to that island? You know what I mean? There's gotta be at least some that are like, this is terrible.
Actually, there is another reason why you would. For some reason, this man has managed to get every fucking person in his pockets. He has the fucking craziest connections.
Yeah.
So if you want to make some sort of connection with some of these people, you have to go to that fucked up place to be able to talk with, I don't know, Trump as example.
It's possible. We don't know. That's really the problem.
And then the fucking test comes in.
You know,
so are you going to fuck this child or not?
Fuck nuking the Middle East. Let's just go to war with the pedo billionaires.
I mean, I'm still waiting for my Hunger Games with the children at the Pedo Island.
Oh no,
that's that fucking joke. I love the dark joke.
You're joking, but that's actually genuinely a fucking thing. Apparently, from one of the escapees, I think, where Tom was talking about.
Well, they're actually playing Hunger Games with the fucking children. Oh lord.
Yeah, practically.
Putting their bets on who's winning.
Yes, actually. They're fucking nuts. They literally give them battery acid for food too.
Battery acid?
Battery acid.
Is that for food?
That's not food. They just throw the battery acid in the food for fun.
Yeah, you know.
These people are fucking crazy.
These are not human anymore if they do such thing to children.
It makes me think, like, you know, at some point this isn't even like a sexual attraction anymore. They're fucking insane.
They are sadists. They are not human. It's like animals would treat like fucking children better than you. Rich billionaires in Pedo Island.
Nuts. These guys are crazy.
Anyway, if I could, I would like this fucking video again. I can't.
Use a different account.
Let's see.
I like how they're just doing food reviews when we talk about the Pedo Island. Definitely,
I don't see a problem here.
Definitely the most relaxed life. We are stressed. Honestly, I don't find it then normal that most normies don't know anything about anything we're talking about. Because if you had to know all this knowledge, you know, it's kind of life becomes kind of suffering. You know what I mean? I think they ignored it on purpose so they can go on with their lives.
Yeah, I need to ignore some fucking shitty things. It's sad, but it's just the case.
I feel like we live by ignoring. We only like temporarily talk morally about something so that we can feel, you know, morally good about ourselves, and then, you know, we ignore it because we know it's for our own well-being, mental well-being, I guess.
What can we do? That's the question. What can we do?
It's kind of a question of like, are you prepared to risk your life? And if not, then nothing really.
Exactly.
It's like, you know, like if I were to risk my willing to risk my life, then I would do something about it. But there's so many things I want to do in life, you know what I mean? So I can't do it. It's not my destiny, I guess you could say.
I don't want to take a free helicopter right now, please.
There's nothing you can do about it. You get assassinated.
Like Epstein himself.
What are you talking about, Dennis? He committed suicide. That's what the government said.
Yeah, he Epsteins himself. I know.
Sure. Oh, it's time to go to the lowest level of Under Kowloon. Finally. $56, man. I'm really wondering how, like, I spent so much time on this game. Because, you know, like, I beat the game in, like, about 40 hours or something in my main playthrough. In my first playthrough. Here it actually takes me, like, a long time. Maybe it's because I, like, evolved so many different Digimon. But then I thought about it, it's like, I didn't really... Not like I didn't grind at all. I mean, I got, like, more USBs. That's probably it. I got all the tactical USBs from the last game. Yeah, I had to grind USB, like, you know, USB, tactical USBs. They sucked.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Damn. Guess the assassins have come for Anus. That sucks. Press F. Wow, I am tired. I wasn't really expecting to have like a whole political conversation on the channel. This is how sleepy I was. What is this? Bitter blue? What is this picture? What's going on? What is happening? What did I miss? Okay, well, let's welcome to the fucking underworld. Like, it's pretty cool, right? It's very dark. It's like a dark street. It's pretty menacing. You would think there's like some uber ultra evil Digimon laying about here, but no. Alright, nothing. Damn it, I accidentally paused the stream. I don't know when Ennis will be back. But we got traps in here. That sucks. Hold on. I'm just gonna pause it. I think it's the only time we're really in this area, so you know, just like I'm just gonna wait a bit. Oh man. Oh fuck. Shouldn't have stayed up so fucking late. I'm so stupid. So, for the rest of the day, I ate McDonald's already, so that, you know, I'd be full during the stream. For the rest of the day, I only got a half a can of Pringles potato chips, so yeah, that's great. It's gonna be neat. It's gonna be great. Don't worry, I'll eat, like, again tomorrow, fall properly. I'll start eating again, normally. I hope. I only have, like, what is it, like, I have 121.25 euros left for the next 2 weeks. Except Saturday and Sunday don't count, so I guess I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. I can eat fine, just fine for this week. For the last week anyway, not for the next week. You have to be careful still. I am definitely planning, like, I'm only doing this, right, because I'm definitely planning to get the RTX 3080. I just really want that card now. I found like a good one for like a good price, like 860 euros. That's like a 12 gigabyte version. I think in America you could easily get them cheaper, and maybe on Marktplaats I could get it cheaper too, but I don't really trust Marktplaats anymore. To be honest, especially for like really big products like this. For smaller products it'd be whatever, but big products, I don't know, man. That's difficult. Last time I bought a GP off of like Marktplaats, like the person fucking ran. Was not to be found. Of course, there's ways to like figure out which person is legit, but you know. I also don't really want my parents to know I'm buying this graphics card, to be honest, because they'll be like, "Oh, you're buying such an expensive graphics card." It's like they don't really understand computers much, but you know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to justify to them why I should buy this graphics card. For me, it's important, right, for the streams and shit. Because honestly, if I buy that graphics card, I think I'll be set for a long time. And I think the encoding is also a lot better on the 30 series card, so that's also just another reason. There's plenty of reasons for me to get the new Nvidia card. I really hope it's gonna fix my problems with the streaming of Doom Eternal. And also I get a free Spider-Man game with it, which is also like 60 euros. So it's kinda good. The price at that point is basically as close to MSRP as possible. I mean, come on. Normally you've spent like 30% more of the price for like a 12 GB version. This one has a low hash rate, which is probably why it's cheaper, but low hash rate doesn't affect gaming at all. So yeah, we're good. I do hope it's cooler though. Yeah, that's one thing I'm worrying about, because it's like I'm also buying this with the idea of like, if I think it doesn't work for me or anything like that, I can just bring it back and still get the free Spider-Man game. Think about that. It's like a cake cock at this. A cake cock at this. This is a calculated plan. Calculated plan. I can build machinery. What? I cannot. What the fuck? Who said that? I'm tired. So, what have you guys been doing? One of the guy I like making videos made a Sekiro video already. I really like Sekiro. Sekiro is fun. Sekiro is a good game. A built-in cooler in a controller for a mobile phone. That's pretty cool. It's actually really cool. It's well thought out. Not a new Sekiro. I love my Sekiro. Sekiro really is I'm starting to think more and more. Maybe Sekiro is just like my favorite game. Like, holy shit, it's just such a good game. Like, honestly, I really wish there was just more content, you know? Can you imagine an open world Sekiro game? I think that an open world Sekiro game should just be a world that has like a lot of different well-crafted maps instead of like having wide areas. Because I think the problem with open world games now is not so much that the worlds are open, but people seem to think that an open world game is only a game where you have like empty fields everywhere, like in real life. But an open world game should just be a game where the world is open for you to explore however you want it to explore, right? It doesn't have to be super big. It just has to, like, let you choose where to go. It's basically like choosing your own adventure. And I feel like a lot of people misunderstand that and make these like super open fielded, like open world games. But that kind of goes against the design, like properly designed levels and shit. I like things like Genshin Impact, because even though that also has the same mentality, it still designs a lot of like areas well enough to differentiate things and like make it feel like you're not walking about an empty field. You've got plenty of like side quests that open up new areas, or that have like puzzles and shit, or you have like huge structures everywhere. Yeah, that's kind of the open world building that I like. And aside from that, there's also just like, what is a good open world game? Now, honestly, like Pokemon Crystal is basically what I mean as well, because that's also just handcrafted like maps everywhere, but it's open. Pokemon Crystal Clear, like the ROM hack. That's essentially what I want. It doesn't have to be like the biggest open field in existence. No, I mean just like give us like a lot to explore and handcrafted levels everywhere that we can freely go to whenever we want to. Sekiro as a game is pretty open too for the most part. It's just, you know, you need key items to progress everywhere. It's like a Metroidvania, really. Yeah, I would love another Sekiro game. Another Code Vein game would be neat, to be honest, though. We're gonna play Dark Souls in like 2 weeks. Like, yeah. After the next 2 months is gonna be Sekiro, then Sekiro's gonna be on break, and we're gonna do Dark Souls until we finish the game. It's gonna be a blind one. I've never played Dark Souls before. And that game is pretty lengthy too. We might take a break from Dark Souls 2 to play the Lolly Witch game. I might just like rotate the 3 games around, to be honest. Either that or I just for the fuck of it stream more often, but I will probably take a break on December, to be honest. Like, I don't know, maybe I will do Monday streams on December, but I'm not gonna do Wednesday or Sunday streams, because it's just too exhausting, except for Final Fantasy 14 Holiday Special. That's gonna be there. Still, we're gonna still do the Christmas special, you know, the Hildebrand side quest. We're doing that. But aside from that, it's just gonna be break. Honestly, I only want to take break with Sunday streams on November, but I'm thinking about it as well, because, you know, like, I really want to play Metroid Dread as well. And we still need to finish Doom Eternal. And while I think that Entry Quest 2 is gonna be 4 sessions, I don't know for sure. And I mean, fucking hell!
Where are we heading to?
We're in like the lowest area of the Under-Kowloon. 1, 2, 3, 14, 15. We're in the like lowest level of Under-Kowloon. I find this place kind of disappointing because I'm expecting like a big evil Digimon to be down here somewhere, but no. Not even the side quest.
It's just Greymon.
Yeah, we're only here once. And we have to use it. I don't know. I want to play Sekiro again. I think Sekiro might just be my favorite game, to be honest. It really is just that good. Like, what can I say?
Trying to think for what was it again? Are you excited for next summer when global warming comes back?
It's a good thing global warming left and the summer left. That's such a stupid statement. Of course, the global warming stays, right? No matter what. But, or like, you know. But it's like, to go like, oh yeah, it only appears in the summer, then it just kind of leaves. What the fuck are you talking about? Who wrote this article? I swear to God, man. It's so these people are so stupid, they don't even understand they're working against their own points. Global warming is a seasonal problem. Okay, then I guess the problem solved then. No issue. No world-ending threat then. So Ennis, what game are you looking forward to that you want to buy?
There was actually something. You know, let me open up a Steam fucking wish list, because there was one game. There was a Wukong Dark Souls game. I guess it was Dark Souls, I don't know.
Wait, is that not the game that talked about having pronouns?
What's the pronouns one? No, that's the other one. That's the other one. You were talking about the China one. Wukong is that, you know, the Goku story, the monkey from the mountains or the boy from the mountains, something like that.
Yeah.
But this time they're making a story about him and it's Dark Souls-esque. But funny you mentioned that other game, because I was actually curious for that one too until you mentioned that there was pronouns in them. Because now I'm actually gonna take that out from my list.
It's like, you know, I don't want to support this shit.
No, I'm taking that out of my list.
Like, it doesn't matter if they mod, like, the pronouns out, because my problem is not the pronouns, my problem is the ideology.
Problem is on the phone, I get fucking opening Steam on PC instead.
Ay. Fucking pronouns, man.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway.
Otherwise, I actually have right now not a good fucking idea on what game I was interested in getting. You know, I'm getting Bayonetta 3 because my younger brother really wants it, so
Nice.
there's at least that.
Other games I'm
Well, of
excited
course,
for is food by localization.
or Sap.
But Atelier Reise 3 will be good, I think. Pretty sure it will be.
But what about the localization?
I mean, it wasn't bad in the last 2 games, so I don't know why it would be bad now. It's not done by a different studio or anything.
Right.
I'm gonna assume it's good. I kinda wanted to, like, play, like, what was it, like... there was, like, a Princess Samurai or something, like a new, like, funny, like, game by Koei Tecmo. It was kinda like a Senran Kagura, like, spiritual successor or something. It's like this, like, modern high school girl being, like isekai as a samurai into another world. Fighting zombies with her friends. You know, it's fun. But then I see the localization in the trailer is garbage. Like, so I'm waiting if, like, the actual game is localized that way. Because then I say, like, yeah, Gen Z girl is transported in an old world. It's like she said high school girl. In Japanese, come on. There's no Gen Z in there.
By Wulong, you looked interesting, not gonna lie,
Also,
sad to see you
I
go.
do not understand why you translated light novel to anime. Why? She literally says it
Why?
in almost English. Like, light novel is an English term. It's a term loaned from English. What the fuck? Why do you translate it to anime? Because anime is more popular than light novels? Okay, yeah, I'm
You're
sure,
dipshit.
but... Yeah,
This is
accidentally.
not your job.
Stop, it doesn't make sense. Most people that play the game probably already know what a light novel is, idiot. There's no need to translate that. At this point, I think it's more incompetence rather than, you know, wanting to shove in an ideology. It's like thinking, oh, the uncultured swine Americans couldn't possibly understand the high school girl culture. They couldn't possibly understand what a light novel is.
Anyway, I see that fucking Digimon is €12 now.
Digimon, which one survived?
No. Cyberstud Complete Edition.
Oh yeah, then you guys watching this should get it. There's 2 great games for €12.
No, I double dipping on this now.
Think of all the mods in this.
Look of all the Digimons we can put in here.
Yeah, we already have Magnemon X. You know, it's cool. We can put more X level Digimon in the think about it.
What I was thinking of, right? What was it again? Did you ever fight Valkyrie Asylum? Fairly new game coming out.
Was it? Is it the one where is it like the anime-esque like Square Enix action RPG?
It looks like an action RPG. I just don't fucking know exactly. Just seen the pictures.
Was it the one where?
But I saw waifu.
You could see the panty shots.
I think so.
Then I think you know. It's from a series, I think too, but the Valkyrie series. Again, I think it's made by Square Enix, so my opinion is like I'm interested in it, but it's probably gonna be ruined by translation. And I know it's gonna like. Basically, you know, I have this thing, I call it the woman test, because if they translate the word woman, it might not be that bad, but if they don't translate the word woman, you know why. You know why.
I know why, but I have to actually ask, has there been evidence of it, because I haven't been paying attention, sadly.
Basically, if you look at any of the bad translation, every time the word woman pops up, they cannot translate it, so they translate like they completely cut it out of the translation.
Well, serious. Maybe I think you've already sent me a tweet of that something.
Yes.
Or somebody pointing it out.
They are actually not allowed to translate the word woman.
Nowadays or back in the day too?
Nowadays. I don't know about back in the day. Like, maybe, but I don't think so. But yeah, no, like, Square Enix games, they can't translate the word woman. So, honestly, I don't fucking know.
Oh, that's sad. Fucking sad state we're in now.
To be fair, Square Enix is practically a Western company at this point.
Yeah.
Let's be fair here. Why else would they work with Sony so often? That's why I'm very feel excited for new like games, because like it's either a Western game I'm not interested in, or it's like a Japanese game that I'm like, is the translation gonna be good? Today Rise 3 I could be excited for at least, I think. Because most of the time... I mean, they make the ties even thicker. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any weird localization. Like, look at them. They don't give a fuck.
God, it's such a fucking fantastic thing they done, too.
And then I think the ties could get even thicker, but I'm like I said, you know, I've been proven wrong. Erika, no.
No, you may not be excited for any new games.
Yeah.
But remember, Steam is infinite.
True. I have a bunch of old games and indie games to play.
Exactly.
That's usually how it is.
Right, what? There's a Timberborn update?
I've got so many like Senran and Kagura games I still have to play. Which, by the way, is in the English, like, English side of fucking Marvelous is not even a mention of Senran and Kagura anymore. The English branch is afraid of the titty. They are afraid of their roots. Greymon, tell us! Of course we'll go, we need to save Ryuji. Go, this is a team effort. It's the final boss, we need to be together. Oh.
It was a game I played on Steam, and they had a new update, and this is one of the few things they wrote down.
New building, shower, 60 XP, 10 logs, plank, 1 slot. Thanks for the pipe submerged in water. This thing makes your beavers wet even if they're well above the water. What the fuck?
This is an official update on Steam for the game. They put that themselves.
Which game?
Timberborn.
What kind of game is it?
City builder with beaver, with survive in mind.
Goddamn. Beaver is like another word for, like, I think a pussy. So that's why you have the Lenny face. Finally, Smash players can take a shower. God dang it. Man, I've learned my lesson. It's like, you know, going out in the rain is bad luck. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, rain is fucking painful to go through a lot of times.
Even if you have like a parasol, it's just bad luck. Like, if it's like as if everything stops working.
You know, I don't even use umbrellas anymore in the rain. They just feel useless to me often.
At this point, I would have liked to use one, mainly because to keep my food dry. I was like walking around with this fucking like wet sack. Because it was suddenly, right? Like I went back outside and it suddenly started raining. Outside of, like, at first it wasn't raining, then I went out of the McDonald's and it was like heavy rain. It was like a small bit, like it was pouring. It was actually really rough. Like you can see like big droplets like running off the fucking like sides of like, you know, buildings and shit. It was nuts. I don't know if it's raining right now.
It rained, I believe, like this morning. I don't know about right now. It doesn't seem like it when I look outside.
Oh no, it's raining.
Then we got,
Not
then we
like-
got the alpha.
Yeah, it's raining. We got Alphamon. Oh yeah. And we got our Duke. But you
And
can't
we got
say
a Sigma Milk
Duke
grind
because
set.
that is a religious, that's a religious title, don't you know? In medieval Europe, because the Americans really know what Duke, really care about the word Duke now. I don't understand the localizers.
You shouldn't. They live in a different world.
Well, this city had seen better days.
All right.
I love like Paul Volcamon's super attack though. It's like I'm just fucking gonna like chuck a meteor down.
I'm going to be the one that kills the dinosaurs.
Basically.
この木を飛ばさないで。
No, it actually makes sense. It's in the name.
Yeah.
Volcanomon.
You're doing
Pal drive.
Yeah, they'll Pal Driver with a fucking meteor, right? Wow. Slime. So, TV. How does it explode?
Maybe something with electricity.
I don't know. Then and just imagine getting a big OLED TV.
It's too hard.
It's too hot. 1, 2, 3. We only have 2 more parts left. Police are not gonna stop me. I am a teenager.
Based.
Moments before disaster, as the teenager was about to fuck a 40-year-old man. Like, not based. Arcadiamon is where you want him to be. Man, this is such an epic cutscene too. Just look, imagine this thing is slowly floating your way. You were like, ah, fuck this, I'm out. Yeah, it gotten fucking huge.
And it's in animation style, it's almost like the 2D,
yeah.
2D, 3D style.
This we call this form his super ultimate form in Japanese. Super ultimate. You know, of course, in English we call it what?
Is there still one more form after this, or
no,
that's it?
This is the final form. Only, you know, nothing gets explained about Arcadiamon's origins or, you know, what he's really gonna do. So, yeah. I'm very disappointed, like, by this game, because Arcadiamon was always a thing, right? Like, he was already in the lore, he had, like, a manga, and it was, like, he was in the MMORPG. So I was interested in the lore of, like, Arcadiamon. And then he just, you know, doesn't have a personality, and also we have no idea who the fuck he is. Leave the Digimon problems to the Digimon users.
fucking huge.
Jesus Christ. He's like a dragon. Yeah, basically we're not gonna win.
Bullshit, you can do it. Look, you got Alphamon with you.
And, you know, he's pretty strong, but...
No, for this game, it's not even in Alphamon's final form too.
Nope. To be fair, that's normal. Like, Oryuken mode was always a thing. It's just that, you know, Cyber Sleuth doing time... Probably because of time constraints, they made him just one form. So he just pulls out a random sword and does it like a stab. Damn, even defense penetration isn't enough.
Ah, I see now what you mean by it. Just, yeah, we're not winning this fight. But hey, it's not doing a lot of damage, so...
I'm excited for whenever From Software announces their next game. I hope it's Sekiro 2. Probably not.
It's not.
I don't think it will be, but I'm still curious. Although, honestly, we have to be scared for From Software since they've been like, you know, like Sony and Tencent have bought a lot of stake into them. It's like two cancerous companies working together.
I hope they're smart about this and just simply say, don't you fucking do what you want. We're not touching you at all. But knowing their history.
No. Honestly, like, Elden Ring was such a huge success. I'm pretty sure they're like, no, this is impossible. It's outdoing all of our games. We have to stop this.
You know, that probably is what it is, right? They're just gonna kill competition. They're not even gonna give him a goddamn thing. And then the guy who started the company is just going his own way, start a new company, and that's gonna kick ass. And they're not gonna stop it.
Oh, are you talking about the Studio of Japan? The Sony Studio of Japan?
And then, you know, once it comes down to, like, what do you call it, funding and all that, it's just fucking Sega's gonna take over, as it usually does. Sega has been turned into, like, a fucking publishing company for most of it, I notice. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're practically right.
Which is not a bad thing per se. They do publish a great amount of games anyway.
I think the only games that really let, like, there's like certain games made by Sonic Team, or have some teams that make games, but they're mostly publishing. I don't think they are the ones. It's one of their studios that do like Yakuza.
Yeah, I actually don't know, but I do know they're part of Yakuza. Yeah.
A big part of Yakuza, yeah. Which, hey, some old Yakuza games that weren't localized at first are now being localized. So you have like 3 new. So Dennis, you get like 3 new fucking Yakuza games soon.
Oh boy, I already had 6 of them.
Have you played the second one?
No, of course, dude. I only played like the first 0 and the first one.
Oh, I thought
the
you played...
remake, obviously.
I thought you played all of them already.
No. So, funny enough, it's the one series I somehow take slowly, so...
Yeah. But, you know, I like play one Final Fantasy game a year.
My last time my cousin came, the little one, and we ended up playing a bit of Yakuza 2 together.
Mm-hmm.
Just mainly, and I've been skipping cutscenes, right, so I don't know much of the story. But what I do know is, fuck, the game looks amazing. Yakuza 2.
Like the remake, right?
The remake, yes, the remake.
Yeah.
They've been like, I guess they've been using the latest engine, which was like for Yakuza 6 or something like that, and
I guess
man,
so. Yeah.
I hope the game rate doesn't falter too much, because I did see some of the fucking heat actions. One heat action, actually.
Well, you should be fine with your PC now.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm just mainly talking about just you know how companies focus too much on graphics and those gameplay dies.
Square Enix, what was that?
Thank you, hello Rebel 2101 for coming into the chat. Yes, we do read it. It's just Asmetsu died, is gone for a long time now.
Asmetsu, yeah, he went Sudoku. Don't worry about it. I read chat. The only times I don't read chat is when I'm... Digimon is going nuts, what the fuck. The only time I read chat, don't read chat is when I'm literally in the middle of playing the game and I'm really into it, like Sekiro or something like that, or I'm playing Minecraft. Usually a first-person shooter. But I do read chat. The thing is that chat is far away from my other screen. It's kind of difficult to read at the same time. This game is like post-commentary, so you know, it's easy for me to look at chat now. Does this guy read chat? I don't know, I don't think so. Ennis, do you read chat? Actually,
No.
I literally brought you here to read chat though. That's like your original job.
Yeah, I do read it.
Yeah. So yeah, no, we read chat. The only time we didn't read chat was during Minecraft or something like that, when we were so into it, you know? Forgot about it. I was like, alright, we were streaming the game. Ennis, imagine if I get a 3080. I can play all of
I'm
the
already fine
Minecraft.
with this one.
Hmm?
I'm already fine with this one though.
Yeah, but now I'm talking for myself. Talk about me. I want to buy 3080. I got a free Spider-Man game with it. It only cost me 160 euros. Which, to be fair, that's not too crazy for price for 3080 with 12 gigabytes of VRAM.
I think I have to show you this. Because, you know, Rings of Power. Just, you know, going out and
I've seen it. Elves will not replace us!
I mean, I didn't see that garbage, thankfully.
Oh no, like, it wasn't exactly said like that, but they literally just made like a Swamp Valley for humans. That are all white, coincidentally, despite the humans being, you know, a unified race. And they were like, elves will not, like the elves, you know, they're taking our jobs. They're taking our jobs, they don't age. They have infinite energy. They take our jobs and we won't have anything left. And they have like a Swamp Valley, basically. In like, you know, Middle Earth. Where, you know, most jobs are done, like, hand-me-down jobs, or, you know, doing your own businesses and shit. Amazon ring. Pop would trigger global economic depression. What?
Sign me up, baby. I don't care.
Important product of the world's most important company fails in its current climate, that causes a major meltdown. Hundreds of millions would starve. What the fuck are you talking about? That's insanity.
I want to believe it for a second. But honestly, sign me up if it happens.
It's not a Babylon B article, right?
No, it's Yellen, so it may be just a nobody.
No fucking way. Someone actually said this. That's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen. I have never seen such a retarded fucking post.
But you have now.
I am pretty sure this person doesn't even know what continent he's on. Let's be fair here. Let me tell you what happens. Oh, no, never mind. It's a cutscene.
There's more important things going on.
We did it, Ennis. We killed Arcadiamon and never know anything about him. Ever. Thanks Hackers Memory, for ruining the story. Anyway. Hey, Ryuji, you know, he's being taken out by, like, Cybertron. What about all the other Digimon he ate? Let's not talk about that.
Ryuji のデジモンだ。そっか。アルカディモンの中でリュウジのことを守ってたんだね。お兄ちゃん。
エリカ。
おかえり。お兄ちゃん。
こら、お前ら。ようやく。リュウジ。おい、怪我してんのか。
Oh look, the waifu's here.
Waifu is here.
お前ら、今度こそ言うこと聞いてついてこいよな。
She's just fucking helped you out. Calm
I
down,
did your
woman.
job for you.
We saved your boyfriend. Now calm down.
Oh no. And Erica lost all of her energy trying to hack.
Come on, it's
And
difficult
either
for me.
beats smell her weakness. Time to eat, boys. Meat's back on the menu.
Beautiful.
And it takes the form
And
of
now
a
we
giant
got
grain.
the Mega Eater.
Does it mean that he eats megas or just that he's a big eater?
He's the biggest of them all. Healthy, if anything else.
Now, I love it about like when you use the term eater for something. Like you can call someone like the night eater, for example. Like, does that mean that he eats night, or is he a knight that eats a lot?
Be a knight that eats a lot.
A knight that eats a lot. Knight. You know, with a K. Knight.
Right.
Dennis, did you know that the average person likes Pokemon?
But I'm not the average person.
Now what you should say is like, but I don't like Pokemon. You should even understand what the average person is.
Right. Oh, sorry, I'm too intelligent for this shit, I guess.
I'm too intelligent for shit.
Toots in my own horn here, I know, but
if you say I'm not the average person, then that makes sense, right? Because you're not the average person. That's true. But like, when they say that, they mean like they don't even understand what you mean by average person. They think you mean everyone.
Not.
Fucking idiot. The average person was the police.
I don't trust the police.
I'm offended
Well,
that
no,
I
well-
say that I would perhaps trust the police. Because the average person does. Never said that though.
No. It's somehow, it happens, right? It's like, I guess I probably had this fucking mindset too back when I was younger, right? But I guess after talking and talking and talking, I learned the lesson of just listen to what people say and know how to react to it afterwards.
Yeah?
But then you're right that some people just cannot grasp the concept either.
It's like, it's just a pure, I think it's before a perfect test than the IQ test. This test of like, do they understand the concept of average? Like,
Well, I remember.
If you explain it to someone and they get it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I understand Romanian also fucking talked about this. And it's like, you cannot tell these people like as a, well, how do you put it again? How would you feel if you didn't eat yesterday? And it would be like, well, I ate yesterday, so what are you talking about?
Yeah, shit like that too. It's like, they can't not comprehend any experiences outside of their own. So they're like, what do you mean? I did eat yesterday. Like, there's such a thing as abstract concept or imagining a different situation is impossible for them. That's why you can say, for example, imagine if the roles were reversed and like, these people were like racist against the other people. Then they go like, but racism don't exist because white people hold out of power. But imagine if they didn't, though. And I can't understand that. They can't grasp that concept.
It's the saddest part too. Is who put it in their head, right?
No one.
Why couldn't we be first?
Why couldn't we be first? Yeah, and you're right. Why didn't we teach them that anime good and anime loot things good and they should shut the fuck up, censorship bad? And they won't even question why it's bad, because they don't understand why it's bad. They just have learned that it's bad because we told them so.
Yeah, exactly. If we were first, we wouldn't have this problem.
Exactly. Really, the solution is to make our own propaganda.
And you know, get that to the kids before they do it.
Basically. We make our own propaganda. Stop fucking with the farmers.
This point you're just pointing out facts, I don't know.
I mean, you know, propaganda doesn't always have to be false. It just has to be, like, extreme, you know? And leaving out details. Because, you know, nuance, you know, people don't understand nuance anyway, you know what I mean?
You're right.
Why have nuance if the people don't understand nuance?
I want to be respectful to these people, you're stupid. You're wasting your time.
Exactly. Now we got to make a shoutmon in the party, Anis. This will make some people angry.
But I'm not angry.
Oh my god.
Yo, but the kettle
I'm
worms.
not angry, therefore you should not be angry either. Why don't you understand this? Everyone thinks like me. If you don't think like me, you're a weirdo. And if you're a weirdo, you're a bad person, I guess. Therefore you deserve to be bullied.
So, did Omega and Shoutmon have another evolution going?
No, unfortunately, I find this kind of lame. Omega Shoutmon should totally have like an ultra level for like, you know, Shoutmon plus 7. But no, he doesn't have that. If a Shoutmon, like, Shoutmon DX would be good. But no evolution beyond this, which is sad, because he should have one.
Maybe in the eventual Digimon stories next game.
If there's gonna be a next game. God. Honestly, I dislike Bandai Namco's handling of it. Oh, that's fine. Another game I might be excited for, because they're not gonna make it too shit of a translation for One Piece, right? Yeah, I'm excited for the next One Piece RPG. It's gonna come out January.
Wasn't that Odyssey like that?
Yeah, it's Odyssey. It's like a turn-based RPG.
I was just going to Steam for it, and you know, just saw it there. So
yeah, it's gonna be like a turn-based RPG. So I can't wait. Sounds like fun.
I just looked up Shoutmon DX, and I'm like looking at the Swift Army knife.
Yes. He has a giant fucking knife.
Actually, fuck, X7 is the same. It's just a Swift Army knife. It has everything.
No, I think my favorite part of X7 is the fucking 2 legs that stick out of one of his shoulders.
Man. You fuck. Damn it, the picture's too small.
Like, you can find a different picture of Sailbook 7. You know what? Look up Superior.
You're right, there are 2 legs.
They're like the legs of like Zeke Greymon. It's funny. Like
no,
because the one, like the blades on the left are like his like blade legs. The other like side is like the legs of Zeke Greymon.
You know, I do like EX6 actually. It looks pretty cool.
That's a manga one actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's a manga only transformation. In the manga, everyone gets a super evolution, but in the anime, it's only Shoutmon and Metal Greymon get an evolution. Finally, we'll see the whole backstory of Erika, but you kind of know what's already happening.
Now, quickly go to her memory of her childhood. Oh, no, not childhood. Of her looking in the drawer and seeing her panties. Because I'm totally not creepy like that.
Listen, Anis, you play an anime game, you're automatically a weirdo, Anis. Like, I'm sorry, like someone on Twitter said so it must be true.
Yeah, you're right. May no mind to the Twitter person that also fucking talks about the fact.
The Twitter person probably has like a bunch of weird R18 shit too, and doesn't like, you know, really saying this to like put a bit of attention off of him.
You know, he probably likes furry porn anyway, so his opinion is valid.
Oh yeah, Sonic Fox likes Guro hentai too, so you know, let's just ignore him.
I shouldn't take him serious.
I know, right?
Just because he's good at fighting games.
You're just waking up, you're gonna go out with your parents, you're saying goodbye to your father, and hey, look at that, wow, the city is beautiful. Then a car accident happens and everyone fucking dies. She is broken. Sad.
Words.
Words. Well, every movie title's a word, it's just one word nowadays. Knife. Now in theaters. Woman.
I actually would like it like that. Woman! You know what? You could probably sum up like most movies nowadays.
And there already is a movie called that, and men are the villain. There's also a movie called Men, and men are also the villain.
What the fuck? Come on!
And then it was a horror show every time, you know, constant researchers, constantly in hospitals. You only have the laptop. What's that? It's the internet! Eden, the real life!
It's her real life at least.
I mean, if you're so dead, you're broken anyway. And she feels bad because she feels like a burden and shit. To Ryuji, which is why Ryuji got kind of crazy and, you know, like... But it's like, it's not her fault because she didn't cause the car accident.
She did! Absolutely!
Yes, they were driving for her, sure, but it doesn't mean the car accident is her fault. Her getting sick is also not her fault.
I think you can write it down as she's the only one that survived. Obviously, it was a plan to assassinate her parents.
And also herself, I guess, but that makes sense to me.
No, listen, I'm not here to make sense. I'm only here to make conspiracies.
And as the average person doesn't actually hate children.
What?
But I do! What is this average person shit? Look at her, she tries to run away from her destiny. But she's gonna die. Everyone she's gonna die. Ha 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 ha!
Oh man.
But we will toss the cat at her, right, Dennis?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've reached the end of our memory server. But it's already getting eroded by fucking eaters. What were we talking about again? That was One Piece Odyssey. What other games am I looking forward to anyway?
You know, good thing you pointed that One Piece Odyssey out. I'm gonna put it on my wish list.
Yeah. Turn-based RPG, gonna be fun. Oh yeah, fuck! And we're returning to fucking Dragon Ball Kakarot again.
We are?
Yes! There's still DLC. A new season pass.
Oh, lovely.
It's gonna be the Bardock story.
Oh. And I was expecting, you know, Gohan Blanco instead. Never mind. That's probably next year.
No, Gohan Blanco is further away, because we still need to do Super. We still don't have Ultra Instinct Goku, let's be fair here.
Good point, good point.
Unless you use a mod. But yeah, we got Bardock's story now. Very interesting how they're gonna do this. Especially with like space travel and everything. Yeah, it's like a whole, you're playing as a whole new character too, so it's pretty interesting. I really wonder what the other two story DLCs are gonna be, because there's 2 more story DLCs.
Don't just hold your breath on it. Don't be too excited. Just gonna say right now. Don't know why. My gut is telling me that it might not be that exciting.
I think it's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna be disappointed, that's fine. I need to be excited about something, and this...
You're right. After all this fucking talk.
All this fucking talk of stupid localization. It's like, even if the entertainment in Japan is better, it doesn't matter, because you get the shitty version of it. Yeah, you can say, go learn Japanese. Yeah, if that were so fucking easy, everyone would be doing it, you stupid cunt.
Reason why we have dubbing.
Not even dubbing, like subbing would be fine too. We don't even get like accurate subs anymore. Even though we're playing the game in Japanese. That's also my biggest hesitancy of like playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, because I know it's gonna be like all the dialogue is gonna be based off of the dub, which like is basically just British the dub.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with British voice acting, but like I said, it's like I want the feel of the Japanese game to feel Japanese.
I mean, do you remember Rex?
God, fuck, it was bad. And the voice acting in Xenoblade Chronicles 1 wasn't much better, to be honest. It's like I immediately switched to Japanese.
Rex and Nia didn't sound any good.
But now it's not even now it's not even accents. They actually like use British like words too, which again I don't know. Does that really fit the game? It's fine, but does it really fit the game? I don't know. I have nothing against like the British things either, right? Like I find the actual British actors to be really good and shit. It's just for like these games. I don't know. I usually don't find them to be as good for these games. Maybe it's the studio, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to that part. Even if I play the game in Japanese, it's gonna have like a really different weird dialogue shift. And I notice it nowadays more and more, so it irks me more and more. I got the shields! It did 66 damage. I would love another Digimon story game though. Set in a digital world would be great. I'd love to see Digimon on new hardware. But I'm pretty sure like the problem is really is that it's gonna be difficult to make like a real like good looking next gen game for Digimon, because you're gonna have to spend a lot of money. And what they've noticed, like they're not willing to spend a lot of money on this franchise because they don't have any trust in the franchise. Even though, if I'm gonna be honest, if we had to like polish up the looks of the game and we had to like make a bunch of trailers, I'm pretty sure people will buy it, especially nowadays. Basically, I just think if you give us a lot to do, people will be interested in buying it, you know?
No, as if I remember Digimon being actually pretty beloved in Japan, so fucking sucks that it's been treating the dick like this.
Yeah. At least the trading card game is successful. From the looks of it.
Yeah, so they're still not gonna give Bandai Namco any reason to give more money to this franchise. It's fucking weird.
1, 2, 3. Man, final part. Can't believe we're here now. Actually, I thought we were already at the final part. But hey. Erica's floating in the middle of Eden. What the fuck's gonna happen? Kokowa? Ita?
He's adorable. I'm gonna give him a pet. Give him a hug.
Can't find. Go, Digi Wall. I want to go. Hey. It's the same one we took data from. I guess so. Basically, Ita has taken the mental data of like Erica and basically went nuts because it began having the same feelings as Erica of wanting to go to the digital world. They've basically been cut off from the Ether network and can't really think for themselves, right? So they only think of what the mental data has been given to them. Well, we are going to get fucked. I think, yeah, the memory's gonna show, you know, Greymon and Erika kind of talk about how they want to visit the digital world together. Because, you know, Erika wants to go somewhere else, right? Like, she's stuck in her, like, room all the time because she's sick. But she really would love to go on an adventure in the digital world and be, you know, free for a bit. I really wish, honestly, I would have actually liked if they made like a sequel to Erika's Memory that takes place in a digital world where we find Erika again. Then I would forgive the ending of this fucking game.
No, I wouldn't.
Why wouldn't you?
No, you know, it's still the fact that, you know, after everything we've been through, it's like still takes away everything.
Yeah, I've got
Ryuji.
I've got a lot to talk about in the ending, but we'll keep that. You know, we'll keep that for the ending. And honestly, god damn it.
Problem is that if you see her there, you cannot even berate her because you're not. Because everybody forgot the memory except her.
My point is that, you know, the memory would come back in like the sequel. Then, you know, we'll find a stupid bullshit way because the writers wrote themselves into a corner. Idiot. But I'll talk about it. We'll talk about it, Dennis. We'll talk about it. Imagine if they used Digimon as an isekai anime. Wait a minute.
Ah, that sounds stupid. Why would you?
Man, I don't understand why they... Like, I get it, they wanna, like... I don't know... Make it relatable to the kids. You know, the kids live in the Japanese city, so therefore the main character should also stay in the Japanese city. But it's kind of like, man... From part of Digimon's going to another world and shit, and is adventuring.
I mean, I think it probably is the fact that they just missed the mark on what the original Digimon was intended. As well,
and like, the Digimon reboot does it, yes, but they do it kind of poorly, because they don't have a fucking villain. That's my other problem with every of the newer animes, like a lack of a good villain throughout, like, the main series. You know, chasing the main characters, or, you know, like, taking over areas in any part of the world and shit like that. Having a bit of a back and forth with the MCs. Having intelligence and shit, like, all of that, just not there. There's no, like...
Asking for changes, things yes.
There's not like an Atamon chasing the heroes around, trying to kill them before they can get more powerful. There's no, like, Myotismon who's trying to conquer both the digital world and the real world, and he's going to, like, the real human world and slowly taking it over from the inside. There's nothing like that in, like, the recent seasons, and that's really what I feel like is lacking. It's like, there's a lack of a good villain. Especially with the problem I actually have with this game. I feel there's a lack of a good villain, too, in this game, compared to, like, Cyber Sleuth, where you had Suedo, the Royal Knights, Rei, and Kamishiro. And it really makes you realize what the importance is for the main villain. He kinda helps move the story along. He kinda gives a thread to the story where you keep getting interested in the story, that maybe the characters could run into big problems if they don't watch out. When you have like a villain of the week formula, it's like whatever, they'll fix it at some point. And it doesn't really, like, things always tend to happen without consequences as well. That's usually the problem. Lack of consequences as well. That was the worst. Like, we rebooted the entire world, but don't worry. This Digimon held all the fucking memories of everyone, so we just quickly got all the memories back again. Meaning there's no point in rebooting the world. Fucking goddamn idiot. Who wrote this?
Yeah. Nomura.
I'm gonna be honest here, I think Nomura would write a better story. That's how bad it is. So this Digimon tried to get into the digital world, but in the end ended up eroding the entirety of Eden. So Erika locks us all out. So that we don't get eaten by Eden. Eaten. Holy shit. It was a foreshadowing all along.
Can you believe that fucking... You know, while the main character is too busy, like, saving the fucking world from Pseudo's resetting.
Yeah.
Fucking Eden is being eaten. Eden.
Yeah, and it doesn't fucking matter, because, you know, the world is gonna reboot anyway, even if we did nothing. The only difference is we get to save Erika. Which is really what the story is about in the end.
Wouldn't Sueda also notice a sudden urge to go to the digital world when he fucking becomes the mother
No,
eater?
like I said, they're unlinked from the network.
Right.
They basically have created their own ether network, basically. That's the problem. Otherwise, they wouldn't really have that desire so much, you know what I mean?
Right.
But Svedo takes complete control over the Mother Eater, so it's different. His desires are his own. I am curious what would have happened if Svedo won and actually did change the world. Like, what would the world look like? What does a world with only kindness look like to him?
Probably something better than whatever fucking Cyrus wants to do when he gets power from Dialga and Palkia.
Probably. It's probably better than living in Rotterdam, let's be fair here. I, for one, welcome our new weird overlord.
Maybe a bit of a nerd, but you know, that should do.
Look at them, they're both in the fucking hospital. I'm the only one who never went to the hospital, which means I'm the supreme hacker of Hoodie. The secret organization, of course. As you can tell by the best fans, Chitose always knows what to say. Oh no, he's gonna reveal his evil villain plan soon. It was me! I controlled the bit eaters to eat Erika. Well, none of us can connect to Eden now, we're kinda fucked.
Yeah, but if you just only had this one guy that who's like between human and digital.
Basically, the only way to now go, like, train your Digimon is, like, in the overworld, in, like, Odaiba or something, or the, dungeons, the digital shift dungeons. The Ether Legion? That's a fucking name. Man, if only we had the main character here to go to the Ether network and save Erika, but she's too busy saving the world, that selfish bitch.
I believe it.
私たちは無事で済んだんだよ。
エデン症候群の患者が増えた気配もないし、他の利用者もまとめて助けたってわけか。くそ、言いたかねえけど、ちょっと自分のことも考えろっつうの、お嬢。あれは、たく、こんなバカ兄弟。
And Ryuji's obviously gonna escape to like hospital to save Erika.
It's a brotherly thing to do, of course.
They're both very fucking stubborn.
何やってんだよ、リュウジ。決まってる。エリカを助けに行く。バカ野郎。そんな体で外になんか出られるわけねえだろ。止めるな。エリカがああなったのは俺の責任だ。俺はエリカの兄でいることを投げ出した。それなのにあいつはこんなどうしようもねえ兄貴を助けるために命までかけやがった。助けるためだけじゃねえ。俺はエリカに詫びを入れなきゃいけねえんだ。それで今度はお前が無理して倒れるってのか。おい、いい加減にしろよな。お前ら兄弟は本当にさ。なあ、お前も止めてくれよ。
You are a pee-pee poo-poo face. Think
You are
about
too
things.
stupid. The average person wouldn't do this.
The average person would, but I would. We should do it together.
は？何言ってんだよ。止めろっつうの。いいのか。
A hacker always repays his debts. You promised Erika you'd get Hoodie back. I'm having second stuff about an all-male team. We need one girl. Come on.
お嬢と。そりゃ、俺だってそうしたいけどさ。バカ野郎。なあもう、しゃあねえな。わかった。わかりましたよ。このどうしようもないクソバカ野郎ども。
Well then, guys, it's time to break out of the hospital. Let's get going. The boys are going to save Erika. Are you ready, Ennis?
No, I'm not.
Oh, get ready, because it's time for the boys to go on adventure.
No, but that fucking TV show is terrible.
Is it?
I don't know.
三文芝居終わった？
Damn it! As woman a woman? Come on, we were having like a motivational thing and everything. Boys nice out.
だって聞いてるだけで恥ずかしいんだもん。青春の1ページって感じでさ。でもみんな仲直りして私も嬉しい。私が嬉しいってことはきっとエリカも嬉しいはずだよ。
それなら直接見て喜んでもらわねえとな。
So yeah, anyway, I guess the plan is to break out of the hospital, but how the fuck are we gonna save Erika? We can't even hack it, we can't even log into Eden. We haven't thought this out at all. We were like, yes, let's go
cross
save
that bridge
Erika.
when we get to
Where?
it.
How?
フーディへ再始動だ。作戦会議と行こうぜ。
Ah, man. The lolly stays.
Indeed.
Thank you, CD Projekt. I'll never forget.
お前が頭を張れ。
Who
No,
the
thank you,
fuck
thank you,
company
Trigger.
is this?
Trigger, see, I can't believe Trigger, the one that often like takes inspiration from the West, is the one that like goes like, no, the lolly stays of all the studios.
It's because the company knows what's important.
Leave it up to the Japanese people to save Western entertainment. Want them one more time.
全員のお墨付きだ。やってみろ。現状の確認から始めるが、エリカの救出にはエデンにログインすることが不可欠だ。
でも肝心なエラーを起こしている以上
We need to find a way to brute force ourselves into Eden. One could be, of course, a gate towards Eden, because, you know, if there's a gate to the digital world, there's a gate to the real world, right? Yeah, and that could be one solution.
I know. But we're not gonna use that solution.
Yuko's gone. She's gonna save the world. The fuck does that mean? I don't know. What's that sound? What if it's gonna be a crazy storm again, like at night? That'd be cool. Or lightning.
It seems to. Alright, crazy storm, I can't tell you that much. But rain, I can guarantee you.
Yeah.
Oh no, tonight is going to be chill. No rain.
Bye. It should rain at night and be clear out the day. God damn it.
No, it's because it needs to rain at the day, so you have you have a shitty day in the morning.
I hope.
I don't make the rules.
Tomorrow's gonna suck. Tomorrow's really gonna suck. How am I gonna function tomorrow?
I ship it.
Cap! But Goku doesn't wear a hat. Oh yeah, I should show you that video after the stream is done, and it's like 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Of the academic speaking Goku.
Yeah, the academically smart Goku. And you know, Faye and Ryuji are having a little bit of a bitch fight. Someone has to step in and like, stop your bitching, bitches. See, and as everything was going smoothly, and then the woman show. I'm joking. Calm down.
You're proving my point every single time.
It's also almost time to grow up. You're both just as bad. I have a more like nuanced, you know, argument, but no nuance doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna say both bad. Shut the fuck up. Stop being fucking bitches, bitches.
Anyway, Faye, fuck off. Ryuji's already taken.
And Faye's a little bit of a psychopath, you know, just a little bit of a crazy person. Why is she disappointed? She wanted to fight too. So, basically, Yanis, the plan is simple, right? Remember that device Yuko was under to become Yugo?
Mm-hmm.
It could brute force us into, you know, going to Eden. So our plan is to go in the tunnel, defeat the army, and then go to Eden.
Crazy. Maybe work.
Oh, did I not get to that part yet? The woman was screaming for so long. I'm joking! Calm down. But I'm a woman and I don't do that! Yeah, then we don't mean you. God fucking damn it, I swear to God, every fucking time. Did you know that the average woman... But I am a woman, I don't do that!
It's the fucking best line ever. Like, who thought of this line?
B. I did that. Wait, well, what line? Sorry, I was not paying attention. What do you mean in the
The
game?
average woman.
The average. The average. Just the word average. It's such a beautiful word. It literally basically just means basic bitch, and that somehow people see themselves as the basic bitch. So when you say average, they think you mean them.
You know, at least the cat is out of the bag, you know? Don't need to say it out loud. They said it themselves.
Yeah, basically. They think they are the average person for some reason. I don't understand. Average doesn't even mean most people, just average. I know, most people doesn't mean like an overwhelming majority. Sometimes most just means like 51%, which, you know, isn't always like an overly big majority. You know, like I got a coupon as well. I ate like a quarter pounder menu for €7. So I'm happy. That's pretty good. Nobody think costs like fucking €9.45 nowadays. Like, what the fuck? That's not even a double one. That's the like single one too. It's crazy. It definitely helped. I wasn't really too hungry like throughout the entire stream. So, you know, it definitely works out. It's just, you know, what I'm gonna eat for the rest of the day. Potato chips, that's it. Are you there, Ennis?
It's potato chip. And eat it.
Potato chips. Potatoes, potato chip. I did eat that! Oh, mijn fout. Tomorrow I can finally eat like normal again. Tomorrow.
Oh, for you.
Nah, no, it's just gonna be like, I'm gonna eat like 2 hamburgers from McDonald's before going to Akato. Oh shit, I said the name. And then I'm gonna go back home. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna eat Verhagen maybe. I was thinking of like just go like, I don't know, like asking my mom to drive me by like Qualitaria because I don't want to order. I just want a burger, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Because, you know, like I have enough money on the credit card on Tuesday, but not on Monday. So that's a problem. Because, you know, like I use the credit card for that extra, just an extra bit so I can order food, right?
Alright.
Yeah, because otherwise I only have like €50 to spend every week for food. Which is enough if you buy groceries, to be fair, yes, but, you know, most of the fresh meat I used to buy is now pig meat, which I cannot eat, because I'm allergic to that. And other, like, fresh meat is usually kind of shit. Usually really low quality stuff. And, like, lately when it came to, like, fresh food, they were, like, rotting really quickly. And maybe that has changed with the weather and shit, but I don't know. I've been thinking of just getting like sacks of frozen fries, because, you know, with frozen fries you can keep the lid for a long time and you have something extra to eat every day if you eat extra food, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
It's just that they're just not as healthy as like fresh fries, but, you know, when the fresh fries are like going bad so quickly or just, you know, aren't supplied that well, like in Albertine nowadays, then yeah.
Having something fresh frozen is probably more useful at times.
Just fresh frozen. That doesn't mean anything. What is fresh frozen?
Oh, it's freshly frozen. That's what it means.
You are a fucking
I mean, do I have to
donut.
spell it out for you?
Fucking donut. The average person prefers food to be fresh in a restaurant.
You mean fresh frozen? Yes.
I swear to God. Ah, chapter 18, Our Memories. Guess you could say that this is a hacker's memory to remember.
I get it.
No, you don't. Made a mistake. So, Ennis, how was the Kralingse party yesterday?
Was a party?
Yeah, in the Kralingse bos. They played music so loud I was able to hear it from here.
Probably closer to you than to me.
No.
At least.
Yeah, it is. It is, but like, yeah, like it is. But holy shit, like it's obnoxious. Like last time I heard it from all the way over from my mom. I heard that music. It was super fucking loud. It was crazy. This one wasn't nearly as loud, but it was still annoying. Look at us, it's King Etamon. We're not gonna use him because I don't like Etamon.
Well, he has at least a very cool ability.
And finally, Jogure Shinka. Oryuken mode.
Yeah, alright. Defense penetrating. Pretty nice.
And Hercules Arcadiamon got a new evolution, which I had never seen before this game.
I think I did get this one, but I don't remember how it looked like.
Diamond's Arcadiamon.
Yeah, I did get this one. This looks so cool.
It looks really cool though. He also has a cool attack as well.
Like fucking defense pierced all fucking targets. That's insane.
And it does decent damage too.
Oh yeah, it's defense pierced. Because everything needs defense pierced now.
We have Chaos Galadon also is defense penetrating because you know that's important in Hacker's memory. Oh man. We're good. It's time to go to Nakano Underpass. In the next stream, I think. You know, it's gonna be a cutscene still, I think. Maybe? Yeah, it's gonna be a cutscene still. Look at this place. Wow, you surprised main character. You've been here before.
Alright. Isn't this place filled with like a lot of fucking Digimons too still, so it is not safe.
There's a bunch of mecha level Digimon running around too.
Like, you know, for you it's fine, but for story reasons, you know, it's kinda dangerous. Keep your eyes open.
In Japanese he says cosplay.
Whoa.
Woman! Woman! Fight later! God! Jesus Christ. Not to himself, herself, I don't know. But Erika's not ladylike according to Chitose and Enisu. Both of them are scared. They don't even know what a woman is anymore after this. Wait. Obviously they don't. They need to be biologists.
Oh
anyway,
yeah, they live in Japan, they have to.
That would be the end of the Sleuth Hacker's Memory livestream. Next week we're finishing the game, and then we're gonna prepare for Spooky Month, because that's when we played Death Entry Quest 2. I don't know why I talk like that, but hey, tomorrow Sekiro Randomizer. I can't fucking wait. Maybe we'll kill the Headless. Maybe.
We'll have to see.
And on Wednesday we're continuing with God Eater. Let's see. I don't actually know how long it should be like 25 missions, I think. So it's not gonna be a super long game to play, or like a super long story to go through, but we'll see how far we go with that one. And it's just playing it blind.
Yeah.
Can't wait to fight an Amaterasu. You'll understand my hatred for them. You'll get it. You will get it.
No.
Well, you know, whatever. I don't give a shit. Not my problem. Jeez. Piece of shit. Anyway. We'll be back tomorrow at fucking the same time as usual, 6 PM GMT. I'll see you guys then. Farewell. No, I do not read chat, by the way. Who's reading chat?
No, you do not.
Not me. I'll never read chat.